Cock-a-doodle-doo! Rise and shine!
Alright. Welcome back, Questing for Glory viewers on RPG Limit Break here. I'm gonna get started here in a second with a Dragon Warrior 3 HardType run. And I'll explain in a moment what that is. So I'll make sure I got all my correct windows open. There we go. And it'd help if I had my controller. We're not gonna get far without that. Alright. Let's see. So, first I'm going to create some save files here. This run does have some RNG manipulations in them. It's a little light on them compared to if you've seen any of the record Dragon Warrior 3 runs. But we're just going to set up for those here, and then as I get into the game proper, I'll explain some more stuff. So the way this game seeds its RNG, because this is an old game, you boot up the game, you're going to get the same results every time if the files are all the same. It stores the 3 save files, in memory in a certain order, but the order switches, as you go. Let's go with RPG LB today. Every time you save the game, your file is going to get swapped to the top of the order, and so I set up those files so that they're set up in the order I would expect, 1, 2, 3, and when I boot up my game, the RNG is going to be seeded with the last one. So that save file I created with the parenthesis DC name there, I'm going to want that to be seeding my RNG later when I'm hunting metal slimes. Alright, and I just opened the file on file 2 there just to kind of initialize the file, but I didn't actually have to name the character for that one. But anyway, so getting into this run, this is a ROM hack of Dragon Warrior 3. In general, it makes the game harder by raising all the numbers on everything. So all the monsters are going to deal more damage. We'll actually be dealing more damage too, but the monsters have more HP, so it's just kind of for effect. There's a couple of points in this run where a couple of the bosses are significantly tougher than the original game, and a lot of the routing is going to be based around tackling those guys. So what's been touched in this hack, monster stats have been altered. The skills they use have not really changed much. I can think of a couple monsters who have different skills. There's their resistances to spells have also changed a little bit. So I've got to keep in mind what monsters are resistant to in this game, as well as the original game and the Super Famicom game when I play those versions. That's fun to keep straight. Okay, we gotta create a bunch of friends here. Soldier. With a male, 15 HP, whatever, we'll take it. Whoops, I hit B on accident. Okay. Yeah, this guy talks a lot. We need a fighter, but I'm gonna name him PR because he's gonna change class later. Female, 11 HP, I want more HP than that. Your stats are random. Some stats are more random than others. I think the fighter's HP here is a range of... No. I did that backwards. I named it fighter and made it a pilgrim. Fighter, female. 15, we'll take 15. I think its HP is 11 to 17. It's pretty wide. Okay, now we need 2 wizards. We'll Make them both female. 7 HP is not going to cut it. You're going to get owned if you get 7 HP at the start of this ROM hack. Wizard, female. 7 again. No. Wizard's HP range is 7 to 9, or 7 to 11, and I would like to have 9, which should be a 50% chance, right? Or 60 even. Female 7. Well. Alright, we'll shake it up a little. We'll shake it up a little. I'll name this one Mage. Alright, 11 HP. I like that. I like that a lot more. Okay. How about Wizard? 7 again. I'm not gonna take 7. If we take long enough, you might be able to talk me into 8, but not 7. Wizard, come on. No. We're not stuck in an RNG loop. I see its strength changing. Come on. You always gotta wonder with this game because the RNG is so manipulatable. That wizard actually had a bunch of strength. The first 2 or 3 I rolled had 1 strength, that one had 4. Come on. Hey, 11. That's worth the wait. Alright, now we need a merchant. I'm told naming my characters this is a bad idea, but yeah. Stats on the merchant don't matter, we just need it for a plot thing later on. Alright, now we're gonna get our team together. So for the start of the game, obviously I made 4 characters, I could only bring 3 of them with me. We're gonna take the soldier. And we're gonna take the 2 wizards. And we'll come back later, we'll dump off our worst wizard and pick up the fighter. Alright. Yeah, 2 character names are actually slower than 1 character names. I just like to give them something that's recognizable because this game's so long, and a lot of the text prints out 1 line at a time in battle, so 2 characters isn't going to slow you down much. Oops, forgot you can't sell things to weapon shops in this game. It's my favorite quality of life improvement in Dragon Warrior 4 is the fact that you can sell things to weapon shops, not just item shops. I was going to start over there at the weapon shop with my transactions, and I cannot do that. Okay. I'm going to sell all the junk the wizards have. Anyone who's played this casually, you might already notice that the equipment that the characters start with is worth a lot less, so that you don't sit here and create soldiers and sell their leather armor or whatever they come with. Very intended by the ROM hacker. The soldier actually comes with a special set of armor called Soldier's Uniform, which sells for like 7 gold. And the entire reason that item exists is so that you do not do what I was describing, create a bunch of soldiers, sell their... I think they start with traveler's clothes and a club. Club also doesn't sell for anything. Grab 2 antidotes. So... takes a lot of time to buy all these items, but it's very necessary. I'm gonna have trouble surviving at the beginning of the game. Really at most points in the game, but whatever. I'm not paying much attention to where I'm putting these herbs. I really should, but it's fine. I couldn't even tell you how many herbs I have there. My notes just say to buy until I'm at 140 gold. Okay. If you've seen the Super Famicom runs of really any of the Dragon Quests, you know, those guys have their menus really planned out and well optimized. They wouldn't have a loose herb somewhere in their inventory. They would know exactly what menu position everything is in. But in the NES runs in general, it just takes so long to move everything around that you don't worry about it as much. You aren't like turboing through menus, mostly because turbo's not allowed in normal NES runs. I'm using it today, but that's because I'm the only person who runs this game. And it's 9 hours long. But, you know. If you saw I picked message speed 8 at the beginning, it says it's the slowest. Actually, in the ROM hack, he changed it to say message speed 0. Also, I need to change my information. But what that meant was, in battle, whenever the battle is done printing out text, it waits for me to push a button to move forward. And even if you're not using turbo, message speed 8 is much faster than message speed 1, where it prints out automatically, but quickly. I'm already getting owned. My soldiers should be parrying, but black ravens don't do that much damage, so I thought I'd have them help out. Okay, I would like at least most of my team to hit level 2 before I enter town here so I can get my magic refilled. The wizards usually get about 4 to 6 magic when they level up here. This will probably do it. Soldier, we'll see if the wizards get it. The hero probably won't. The hero's pretty slow to hit level 2. Not as slow as in the original game, though. Both of them parry. There's actually going to be a lot of parrying in this run. The parry fight glitch is patched in this ROM hack, so on the original video game, you know, if you hit parry, you back out, you pick another command, you're actually still parrying. You'll take half damage even though you attack. That was fixed in this. And that was one of the main reasons that I decided to try to route this, was I wanted a run that didn't use that. Though, I know Evil Ash has a ROM hack of the original game that just fixes that. Maybe I'll route that someday. So getting back to the ROM hack changes, I mentioned the monsters have been changed. Equipment has been changed a lot too. Especially the end game equipment. A lot of items are just kind of made up at the end of the game. But in general, the early game equipment is cheaper and gives higher numbers. Late game equipment also gives higher numbers, but it's about the same price. Some of it also has special effects that it didn't have in the original game. That's it. Okay, and it ambushed me. Well, we might be turning around here. We're 5. Okay, did Hero learn Blaze? No. Alright. Better Wizard. At the early game, what I want is HP, really on everybody. And that's pretty much what I'm going to be looking at when I decide which of my 2 wizards to get rid of. Just whoever has the most health. I'll also be switching them back and forth in my party based on whoever has the most HP. Wow, soldier survived. Yeah, we're just going to immediately turn around and go back to the inn. Ooh, medical herb. Drop rates have been increased in this hack too, which I really like. I don't like how low drop rates are in Dragon Quest games. Please let me run. Okay. Still a 50% chance to run first try, 50% second try, 75% third try, 100% your 4th attempt. But if I fail to run from anything in this run 3 times, I'm probably dead. It's one of those. Alright. Let's see. So we're going to hop in here. To equipment, some of it has different effects, some of it has different resistances, spell resistance, breath resistance, that kind of stuff. And some of it's kind of weird too. Like in the original game, I think your resistance on equipment was either 1/3 or nothing. What did I just get? Oh. Throw that on. Yeah. Okay. But there's like equipment that has like 1/8 resistance to spells or breath. It's kind of strange. Fight this. I don't think any of the plot triggers are changed in this. I'm going to be fighting Kandar 1. I don't think I have to, but he gives the Golden Crown, which gives a little bit of defense power and a little bit of spell resistance, and that's my excuse for fighting him. But really, I just wanted to fight all the bosses. I'll let you parry and have the one in back. Cast Blaze. And there we go. RNG and leveling impact routing. So your stats are pretty random, not as bad as Dragon Warrior 4, but, oh, was that? Yeah, that was Wizard gaining 5 HP, that's nice. Yeah, there's not a lot I'm going to do to route around stats changing, but if you're familiar with Dragon Warrior 3 speedruns, you know that By-Kill, the spell that doubles your attack power, is a 50% chance to be learned when the wizard learns it. Well, Zombero, who made this ROM hack, but you can find on romhacking.net, by the way, he decided that every spell in the game should be a 50% chance to learn at every level. You're never guaranteed to learn anything, and that does affect some of my routing. There are 3 spells that I really need to learn in the Metal Slime Grind when we get there, and I'm probably going to save scum some of them so that I'm not trying to learn them all at the same time. Level 30 By-Kill is a possibility. When I was running tests on this ROM, I saw spells that I was learning 10 levels late. It was ridiculous. The worst I've seen in a run, I think, the Repel spell. I think Hero's supposed to learn it at 20 in this ROM hack, but I saw it at like 23 when I was trying to learn the last spell of the grind, and I'm like, well, now I've got 4 spells I need to save scum for. Because he didn't learn Repel 3 levels ago. It might even be earlier than that. 20 seems late for Repel, but whatever. Alright, stay at that inn there. There's a convenient inn in this dungeon. I don't question it. I like that inn. I also apologize if you hear any dog noises in my microphone. He's laying right next to me. Okay, well, I'd kind of like to find some fights in here. What do we got? We're all level 3. I need to hit level 4, maybe level 5 before I make the trip to Romele. Because I want to learn Fireball on, ideally, both of my wizards. Yeah, you can call for help, that's fine. It's more XP. And that's level 4 with, again, a 50% chance. Yeah, we're good on health. There are Babbles in here, which are worth a lot of XP, but they're also fast and hit pretty hard. A group of 4 is good. If I find 5 or 6 of them, it can be a problem. Okay, so we're gonna just have Hero and Soldier parry while the wizards take them out. Most enemies in this game prefer to attack the character in the lead of the party, so that's why I've got the more durable characters up there. Poison doesn't do anything in battle, so I'm not going to get rid of it yet until I'm out of Babel Country. Let's get one more fight before we go upstairs. Or just step upstairs. Come on. There we go. There we go. Removes this random encounter. I've got a friend who's got some random ROM hack that he found online that has Baramos as a random encounter in the Super Famicom version. I don't know if it was supposed to be a randomizer or if it was just a ROM hack, but... Hey, free antidote. Good. Alright, 6 HP on Soldier. We didn't get a level on the mages, but that's fine. Let's cure the poison now. Talk to this guy. This guy's just... Oh. Wait, did I take the key? Okay, I thought I hit B. He's just hanging out in this tower, gives you a key. He asks if you want it, you say sure. Trying to decide if I want to fight one fight before I go back to town. I think I'll just go back, because we're low on magic. That was the wrong town, but that's fine. We're kind of in grind mode right now, so a little extra overworld walking isn't a problem. I just need to use this in and get back out there. Yeah, in the remakes, pretty much all the enemies do change names. I have a lot of beefs with the new translations of the older games. Should probably leave it at that, but it does give me the impression that they go out of their way to change the names of enemies who just really didn't need their names changed from whatever they were in the original versions, whether they were the NES games or Game Boy Color games. Hero's got Blaze now, so he's a viable attacker. Vanquished my foes. Hero leveled up. That'll be the 2 wizards as well then. 2 vitality only, 6 HP, okay. I think that's hero, or heal that hero just learned. I probably won't use that a lot early on, because I'll let the negative HP roll. Because hero's magic is better spent on HP, or damage. Upper. I didn't see. Did you learn anything? You didn't learn anything. Yeah, Upper and Fireball are both at level 4, so I had to check to see which one I learned. And it was the wrong one. So we're going to grind to level 5, see what happens. If I don't get Fireball, I'll probably have enough HP that I can just make an attempt at the cave. But we've got a pretty long walk to get to the next town, and there's a lot of formations that have groups of enemies. And the Fireball spell is an area spell. So we go over here where the enemies give a little more XP. Let's just have Hero get in on this. No, the ROM hack does not change any enemy names. Hero. Okay, Masked Moth doesn't really deal any damage, so... Oh, Hero dodged. That might have killed him. 20 XP. That was risky, but it paid off. 2 more blazes on that hero, or that wizard. Healer I'm not gonna fight, because it does that. And I think it has a slight resistance to blaze. There's a 30% chance it'll miss. This is not what I wanted to run into. We'll try it. One more thing this ROM hack changes about enemies is that... Oh, great. We hit different targets today. In the original game, and most games in the Dragon Quest series... We have to run now. Really? We hit all 3 of them instead of focusing? Okay. Enemies start with a random amount of HP. Somewhere between their, yeah, and all they're doing is casting Blaze. Somewhere between 75% and 100% of their maximum HP. But in this ROM hack, they all start with 100%. And that's really annoying when we do the metal slime grinding later. I want to continue. It's a little early to give up, I think. We'll keep going. Alright. Agility determines your base defense power. Half of your agility gets added to your defense, and also its turn order. At the start of every turn, the game rolls a random number between 25% and 100% of each character and monster's agility, sorts them, and then that's your turn order. It's pretty unreliable. Especially later on. There's going to be a lot of bosses where we're going to assume that we have a certain turn order, and it's perfectly possible that we get outrun, or that my healer goes before the boss, and then I get hit twice before that healer's next turn. Well, I had exactly enough money. Revival costs a lot in Dragon Quest. It's in Final Fantasy where you can just go to the inn and everybody gets revived. You can't go down to the corner store and buy a package of revival items. When we wipe, we lose half the gold we have on us, and then we have to pay the priest, for all the characters who are not the hero, a amount of gold equal to the character's level squared, rounded up to the nearest multiple of 10. I'm gonna go here to save the game because I don't have enough money to do that again. So I talked to her. When I try to change my party, she saves the game for me. And I'm just gonna leave. It's much faster than going back to the king. Alrighty. Let's go back to our quest for level 5. I really shouldn't have tried fighting those magicians. I think that's the only formation of magicians in this area. They're very much a later enemy. They have 23 HP, and most of these enemies are going to die to Blaze, which I think caps out at 17. I think the healer is the only other enemy that would survive Blaze. Babbles and Scorpion Wasps over here both fall to it. Oh, there's Frogors. Frogors might have a little more. Yeah. I think a max damage Blaze, yeah, it kills. Oh, so 19's the cap, look at that. Okay, well, we're gonna have hero attack. Okay. That didn't really level anyone up, did it? Oops. I'm gonna use one of my herbs. Actually, no. I misread hero's magic. I haven't enough for 2 heals and 1 blaze. I'm betting the next fight levels somebody up. Hopefully it's both wizards and the soldier. Well, hero involved in this. A lot of the agility values on monsters were raised, so it's kind of rough early on. Everything outruns you. Okay. The wizards have typically high agility, though. That's part of why I keep them. Also, their early game spells are buffed compared to the original game. Well, that was a good HP boost. I'll throw an herb on wizard and we'll do one more fight. Hero will just have to parry. Hero could actually attack if it's something weak. Scorpion wasps are pretty safe. Alright. Parry, parry, blaze, blaze. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't explain the category. So Seedlock, the random number generator in this game, on the very basic level, the way it works is it spits out numbers between 0 and 65,000 in a certain order. This will be dangerous without Fireball, but we'll try it. And there's, if you look at it a little more closely though, it actually spits out 2 different sequences of numbers, and one of those 2 sequences is only 2 numbers long. We gotta run. Where are my antidotes? So if you get one of those 2 numbers to get generated, then the generator will actually only ever spit out that number over and over and over. Because when it generates a number, it actually generates 16 numbers. Yeah, we gotta use herbs. I don't really like this, but... So you're always generating an even number, so if you're in that sequence of 2 numbers, it always just alternates between them. And normal speedruns of Dragonware 3, or what constitutes normal these days, use that a lot to get the random number in a generator, get the random number generator in a position where it's basically broken, spitting out the same numbers over and over, and the whole game looks like this, where you take 200 steps and don't find an encounter. Alright, here's a fight. Just because it's always giving you the same results. And I'm not going to use that in this run, because I think it's boring. I will do some manipulations, but they will not involve those 2 random number generator seeds. An interesting effect of the seed lock, though, is that when you're in combat, Actually, there's two interesting effects. In combat, you'll always get maximum or minimum damage rolls on everything, so depending on whether you're fighting bosses or if you just want to be safe, you can pick between which of those two seeds you're using. I should have had a wizard you after the babble so that, yeah, it would maybe act before that happened. But I went first anyway. Second interesting effect of Seed Lock is that NPCs in town, their movement, if they walk randomly, is obviously using the random generator, so they will walk in straight lines. Medical herb. I need to buy more antidotes. Okay, here's level 5. We're hoping we see that we learn a spell here. Good. Okay, he got Fireball and Upper. There's only one spell this wizard can learn right now, and it's Fireball. Good, perfect. Okay, let's go back to town, get rid of this poison, buy some antidotes. Let's just have you guys attack because you've got all the HP. Oh, you've got Fireball. This is exactly what I want to run into when I have Fireball. Hey Bob, thanks for the good luck. Alright, where's my wing? Let's just wing back to town. Phew. Okay, so do I have any antidote herbs on me? No. And I need to buy a couple. Fortunately, I don't have anybody dead right now, so I can spend most of my money here at this item shop. I'm gonna buy 3 antidote herbs. One of them I'm gonna use right away. There's not much of a poison risk at this section, but I could run into those babbles at any point. Gonna fill up on medical herbs so that hero doesn't have to spend his magic healing. I'm also gonna buy a safety wing before I forget. Kind of a random annoying thing in this game is that when you enter a town, your characters who are with you remember that town, so depending on who holds the Wing of the Wyvern or casts the return spell, you might have different towns in your list. Such as later when I pick up the fighter, he's not going to have this town in his return list. And also if anybody is dead when you enter town, which will happen in this run I'm sure, they will not get the towns added to their list. I should also really safety save. I can't really recover right now. Who has my thief key? You do. I don't know. My options are to safety save or to just not die. I like both of those. What level are we? 5, so it costs 30 to revive. Oh, antidote. 30s, 90s, I need 180 gold to revive. I can recover from one wipe, we'll just do that. If I really got it, I could sell my armor. Well, this is fantastic. I'm just gonna try to run. If I fail to run, then I'm gonna fight it and go back in and use the inn again. Whatever. I'm not spending my magic this early. Trying to hand me extra gold so I can go in and... yeah, medical herb. Go back and safety save. But 2 gold's not enough. And I'm sitting here watching sunrise myself. Alright. This walk is pretty dangerous in this hack, but level 5 it gets a bit safer. Hopefully I don't need both these fireballs, I shouldn't. Horned Rabbit can't have more than 10 or 12 HP, I'm sure. Oh. Oh. Stop making me spend my magic. I'm gonna try to fight as much as I can, just because running away is very dangerous. I've got pretty good HP values, though. Both wizards are close to 20. Soldiers over 45 already. When I get to Romilly, oh, that was a good walk. Made it through all those hills. Different tiles on the overworld have different encounter rates, so walking through a bunch of hills like that, you're pretty likely to get an encounter, but I didn't. But yeah, after I get to Romilly, I'm going to do a little grinding to get me safer for the magic key. Did I get the magic ball? Yes, I did. Alright. Cool autopilot. And I'm going to want Soldier and Hero ideally over 50 HP. Soldier, hopefully 60. So for Soldier to already have 45, that's really nice. Maybe I won't have to go all the way to level 8, maybe 7 will be good enough. Yeah, I'm fine with this. No encounters is nice. This is a gross fight. I'm gonna cast 2 fireballs on the spiked hairs because they will put me to sleep, even though it's gonna waste a lot of my magic. Alright, they did not cast Surround. Parry, Blaze. Okay, I've got 5 more fireballs, right? No, 4 and 2. I've hit 6. Okay. That's a good amount. The demon anteaters in here are pretty scary, particularly in the original game, though, when you don't have Fireball. Oh, this cave's being really nice. That's definitely gonna kill me right at the end. You can tell. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a death within sight of the Traveler's Gate cave for sure. Yeah, I can feel that coming on. We're gonna get ambushed by demon anteaters, and they're gonna target one of my mages. Spectators, okay. No! Or this can happen. You know what? If you're gonna run away, I'm gonna run away. That's only fair, right? Okay, I'm being told that's not fair. Whatever. I bought plenty of herbs. I'll heal off both those attacks. I don't care. We're doing fine. Ow. Single target fireballs. It's not efficient. I think I can run from this. Let's see what the... Okay. So the demon anteaters, what makes them scary, if they show up in a big group, this fight is much less scary with Fireball, by the way, they will all attack the same person. And... Oh, why'd you do that? If they attack my... back characters, it's a problem. If they attack my front characters when they're parrying, I'll actually survive a turn just fine, and Fireball should clean them up. That was very lucky, by the way, that Fireball killed 2 of those Magicians. Fireball's damage range, I think, is 16 to 24, and the Magicians have 23 HP, but I rolled 2 23s. I do not expect, when I'm choosing my commands, for Fireball to kill it alone. I was expecting both mages to get their turns. Oh, well, yeah, I picked the dead character. Okay. Ooh, Soldier's already 53 HP. This is a healthy boy. Yesterday, or Wednesday, whenever I did my practice run, I had such bad HP rolls. I was very worried, but I got, like, the godly Isis walk. I made it to the castle with, like, I think 2 encounters from the town before it. I made it through the entire desert, no encounters. That's not going to happen again. We're going to want to have gold for safety saves. Okay. Hero, leaving me. And we'll just spit herbs. Leaving me wanting a little bit there. Oh, who's poisoned? Of course, you find 1 encounter with Babbles. They don't even all get their turn. Of course somebody's going to be poisoned. I haven't checked if things like poison hit chance is changed in the ROM hack. That'd be interesting to know. Oh, I'm just gonna run. This doesn't threaten me. Alright. We're close. I might get one fight on the overworld between this shrine and the town, but pretty safe right now. Not all fights on the overworld are dangerous. And I've got a lot of magic still. Yeah, Mage is a ghost. In the Japanese versions, it would be a coffin. But, you know, censorship. I really don't want to fight the Rogue Knight. He has a little bit of magic resistance, and he does that. Alright, very well. Whatever. I don't care, I made it. How much gold did I even get from that? I didn't fight too much. 157, that's enough to revive. Should be 40 to revive each of my wizards. Maybe still 30. Maybe they're still level 5. Okay. I think I'm gonna safety save. I don't like safety saving here because if I never save at anyone other than the starting town, then I go back there when I die in the pyramid after getting the magic key. And it just saves me a wing, but it's fine. I got 97 gold on me. So go up here, we'll talk to this king. Normally you do not regard this king at all. He gives you a quest. He tells you that somebody stole his crown, even though he's clearly wearing it. Every time you talk to him. Here he goes. Someone named Candor has stolen the golden crown from the castle. Please go get it and I'll acknowledge you a true hero. Yeah, that's a completely optional quest. So normally in an NES run you don't do it, but I'm going to do it today because I want the crown. Alright. Now we're gonna go up to the next town. But I want it to be nighttime when I get there, so I'm gonna walk on top of the castle for a bit because there are no encounters while I'm walking on these two tiles. Gonna wait for the overworld palette to change one more time. Anyone who's seen a Dragon Warrior 4 run knows this is the hardest part of the run. Alright. Though it's harder in Dragon Warrior 4 because Ragnar's overworld theme is... it makes it hard. There we go. Missed the first hour. Do not worry, there are 8 more hours to go. Oops, this run could finish a little underestimate, but it's not gonna end more than like, more than an hour underestimate for sure. It would be a very good run if that happened. That would mean Baramos was nice, it would mean that everything was nice. My practice run on Wednesday was, I think, 4 minutes underestimate. So we're gonna aim for that. If it's better, it's better. I'm gonna take out the poison toads, see what happens. Yeah, they go straight for the guy in the back. Okay. Parry, heal. Double blaze on Magician. Because again, I'm gonna assume Fireball's not gonna kill it. Heal. Heal. Why don't you parry and blaze? Okay. Yeah, that was fine. And it's crazy seeing these monsters attack the character that I have parrying. I was getting pretty salty about that in my practice run. It's like my soldier wasn't even there. He was standing there defending, not doing anything. This is where we're running from. Those are the enemies I do not want to see. They are a big problem. They have a lot of HP and they have the slow spell. If they cast that spell, then my entire team is going to drop to 0 agility. And then all of the monsters are guaranteed to outrun me on turn 2, so I just really don't want to fight this. Now, this army crab has a 1 in 16 chance of dropping half-plate armor. Nudge, 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 nudge. You gotta sit through the level up text first. Oh no, actually it didn't drop it. It says the drop before the gold. Okay, well, fine. Half-plate armor is way better than what I'm wearing right now. But that's fine. We got here, it is in fact nighttime. I'm not going to accidentally stay at the inn and ruin it. I'm just going to break into this shop, steal this poison needle, which is going to be very nice when we're metal slime grinding later. Yeah, this is a ROM hack that rebalances a lot of the numbers in the game. Monster stats, spell damage, equipment, effectiveness, as well as prices and stuff. I'm not going to be greedy today. We're just going to do our safety grind at Romilly. And we're probably still going to get killed, because that's what happens no matter where I grind. But hey. Toads, please be nice. That's not nice. Okay. Come on. Okay, good. The wizards were fast. Got poisoned, but whatever. Okay, we need antidote. I need to cast heal. So, it's really nice in this grind if I don't die a lot. If I do die a lot, I can afford to revive, but if I don't die, then I can afford armor, which is better than revival. Right? The D-pad on this controller has been not great lately. I think I need to buy a new controller. Well, they all ran away and made me feel like I'm wasting my magic. I cast one fireball for a little extra damage. Oh wait, these things have 40 HP, not 50. I didn't need to do that. Whatever. I'm playing this on an 8-bit though, wireless controller. Mainly for the turbo function. Though it doesn't mash very quickly. I can actually outmash this controller. But in a 9-hour run, I just don't feel like mashing, so I'm not mashing. Generally, NES speedruns of the Dragon Warrior games don't allow turbo, but again, I'm the only person who runs this, so if somebody else runs it, I will gladly stop. We can make a leaderboard for it, it'll be good times. Nobody else wants to run this, though. It's so very long. I like this run a lot, but I like it because I routed it. Everything you're seeing here I came up with. The reason I'm running this is because I wanted to route a game, and the original Dragon Warrior 3, the RNG is just so broken that I just didn't want to touch that game. I'm actually currently considering doing a route of the, I guess, current record route, which is just full RNG manipulations. Is that 7? No. It's Hero 7. Yeah, with Seedlock and general, just, I don't know, all the categories of Dragon Warrior 3 that aren't any percent just feel pretty arbitrary to me. So I wanted to route something else, so I tried out this ROM hack, and this is fun to play through casually. I do recommend it. Buy some chainmail. But it's a situation where I was able to apply everything I knew about the base game to this ROM hack, which had just different data numbers, basically. All the formulas, for the most part, worked the same. Some things were tweaked, but it was fun to figure out what those things were. I made a lot of tools to analyze this ROM, to figure out what the differences were. Some of it's documented on romhacking.net. He's got like charts of what he did to all the equipment and stuff. But he doesn't tell you, for example, that Zoma just flat out deals 175% damage with all of its spells. He doesn't tell you that Baramos is the same. Bewildered. I'll find it if it's Bewildered. Hot Plate, that's the Japanese version of this game. It does not work on NES. At least as far as I know. I don't know, does the most recent run? Well, I don't know, the most recent run uses Final Fantasy and Dr. Mario. It's yeah. Bewildered again, okay. I don't even know what to do with myself. You're giving me so much free time. Let's see what Soldier attacks for. He's still got his club. Alright, parry, blaze, blaze, blaze. I should check my HP lines. I might actually be okay here. My target at this grind is for the wizards to hit 7 and maybe learn Ice Bolt? Nudge, nudge? Nudge? 50% chance of... No. Okay, I didn't get it yesterday either. My HP's okay, but I'm still gonna go for level 8. Shouldn't be too far away. 3 Bewildered in a row. Okay. That's pretty great. I don't know what the actual chances are of that happening off the top of my head. I know what the odds of it are in my manipulated fights, but not just in general. Probably a 1 in 32. Hoping to learn Ice Bolt. Yep. Oh, I ran out of magic because I got so many preemptive fights. It's weird to run out of magic before HP. That's fine. Parry, fight, parry. Oh, well, that was going to be another blaze, but that's fine. Wait, it's still alive? Okay. I don't know what damage rolls led to that conclusion. 200 gold, huh? Could buy a bronze shield. Man, if I get to walk to Isis with a bronze shield and chainmail, I'm gonna feel real good about that walk. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen what Dragon Warrior 3's turned into, it's completely fully manipulated. It uses the seed lock like I described, where you basically walk around the world map, and then when you know you're about to get into an encounter because you've planned this all out, you cast the heal spell to generate a random number and hop past it. And I'll be demonstrating what that looks like in here. I don't have any pre-planned manipulations that avoid encounters, but if I die somewhere, hey, there's an Ice Bolt, then I'm gonna try to skip the encounter that killed me. Future Pup, I will actually fight with Ice Bolt, because it does a lot of damage. Alright. Future Pup also deals a lot of damage. Okay, we didn't see their slow spell, but I am fine with that. Heal. I haven't had Ice Bolt in a while. I don't even know what to do with it. A lot of these early game enemies don't have any spell resistance at all, but typically in Dragon Quest, when spell resistance gets introduced, it starts out giving it fire resistance. Everybody gets a little fire resistance, and then your ice spells are better because they don't miss. And then by the end of the game, it's just kind of random. You just kind of have to know. 4 magicians. We don't need to do anything with Hero. Now, hopefully by level 7, my wizards... Okay, never mind. My wizards are not faster. They're just gonna let all the wizards or magicians go first. Great. Still not level 8, huh? Can do one more fight down here. I've got Ice Bolt and 2 Fireballs. Does Legend of the Dragoon use Turbo now? I know some Western runs are starting to allow them. NES community isn't quite there yet. I want to say Final Fantasy IX might have kind of started it a couple years ago. Okay, well, if they all run away, I don't get any XP, so... That's kind of disappointing. Do I have any antidotes left? I do not. We'll go buy one. Nobody dying yet in this grind is very nice. I'm very proud of myself for taking this so safely. Usually I try grinding up in Knave because everything's worth more up there, but the killer bees that were up there have a little bit of spell resist, so they can kill you, and the Pups, like I said, they have high HP, and they like to cast slow so that your entire team gets outrun turn 2. Actually, I don't need to sell that yet. I'm gonna buy 2 bronze shields, though. We're gonna feel real safe until the monkeys show up. But we'll worry about the monkeys when we get there. Alright, so I'm down to 44 gold, but I've got a leather armor I can sell if I need to. 36 defense. Oh, I've got the magic knife still, wow. I'm so rich. Alright, give me a level 8. We gotta be close. Poison toads. It's a double fireball. First one. Please don't poison me. All 4 of them go before the second one. Great. That's Dragon Quest turn order for you. The wizards probably have exactly the same agility, but yeah, one's gonna go, then all 4 of the enemies, and then you'll get your other one to go. Well, my hero's already got 20 MP, that's real nice. Yesterday I had 16 MP, 1 level later. We'll just parry. Another thing I really liked in playing this was just the fact that you actually have to fight all these encounters. My biggest disappointment in the Dragon Warrior 4 speedrun, which is kind of my main speed game, though I haven't touched it in about a year, is the fact that you run from almost all the encounters in the game. There's no encounter handling. And that's the coolest part to me of the Super Famicom runs, is seeing people not only menu quickly, but menuing differently based on what monsters they're looking at and having to make decisions quickly. Obviously, these NES menus load a lot slower than the Super Famicom menus. It takes like multiple frames to draw a menu. So, the decision making doesn't have to be quite as crisp here. 1 vitality, you kidding me? 5 vitality, there we go. That makes the wait worth it. And a +2 on the HP roll. Okay. I don't know too much about the inner workings of how your base stats are determined. We'll call them base stats. I've read into it before, I just didn't retain any of the knowledge. But HP and MP, when you gain Vitality or Intelligence, respectively, your health or magic will go up by double that number, plus or minus up to 2. Safety save here. Actually, I should shop before I safety save. I want to buy more herbs. And is there even any more defensive equipment to buy? I don't think so. I've never had anybody not die in that grind before. That's crazy. Well, still gonna sell some stuff just to clear room. Get rid of the soldier's uniform. Should probably just drop some of the stuff on the floor because it's less text to drop it. With the leather armor and the hero's copper sword and the magic knife. I want the money from. Yeah, look at all this. Alright, let's buy one more antidote. Which wizard has more HP, by the way? Okay, the one in front. So the one in back is the one that we're gonna get rid of, eventually. Let's just buy 2 antidote herbs. Why not? I don't have to get rid of them. Wing of the Wyvern. Hero has the return spell at this point to take me to towns he's been to before, but just in case he dies. Now we've got those as well. Herbs. I could use more herbs. Buy 2 herbs for everybody. Okay. Yeah, so about, it's been a few years at this point, but Vaxxer had made a TAS of this game, which is what kind of led to the game being fully manipulated. Not this hack, but he made it for the base game. But he left some really good notes on his TAS entry of how the random number generation works and combat and all sorts of formulas for stuff. And that's the knowledge that I was talking about that I applied to... Yeah, don't throw it away, I wanted to transfer it. That I applied to the ROM hack here. Need room over here. Let's move this thief key over here. We're just fully committing to throwing the back wizard in the dumpster later. Okay. Because by the time I get rid of the wizard, I'm not gonna need the thief key anymore. We only open about 2 doors with it before we get the magic key. I used it to get the magic ball. I guess there were 2 doors in the Cave of Enticement. Oh yeah, you have to give me the spiel again. Then I have to open a door in the pyramid, I think. Do I? Maybe there isn't a door in the pyramid. Actually, just the puzzle. Yeah, so we may only open 2 doors with it. And I think I counted 4 final key doors that we opened last time I did a practice run. But the magic key is the main key we'll be using. Alright, we're actually progressing now. We're effectively just making a beeline for the magic key. If no monsters want to join me on this walk, that's perfectly fine. I feel like I should safety save after that. This feels dangerous. I feel like the monkeys are watching me, and they're going to be here any minute. That was definitely too easy. These are not monkeys. I'm going to run for them. I don't know if Fireball works on these things, or I would have fought it. And I probably should have. Okay, if people are gonna die, then I'm gonna leave and safety save. I got money for that, right? Oh yeah, I've got money coming out of my ears. Let's go back to Aliahan. That's fine. In these early game walks, there's going to be a lot of this, where I get to one town, I leave in safety save, because I'm very afraid of the following walk. Especially when I'm going to Dama. There's like 3 points where I safety save, just walking from the town I just reached to Dama. And if you've seen me speedrun an RPG, you know that I really don't care for safety strats. So that might say something about how many times I safety save in the early game here. Okay. go back up to the tavern and we'll save like we did earlier. Let's hit leave. Alright, no. I'm just gonna cast return. No need to use my wing. Hero's got a lot of MP. It's got 23 versus the 16 I had last time. A lot of that variance is probably that plus or minus 2 I mentioned on his level ups. He probably has about the same intelligence he had. Well, we get ambushed by the same fight. There we go. Yeah, this game's had a couple of different ports. We got the NES one, of course. We got GBC. There was one on Super Nintendo that we didn't get, which is like the most popular speed game in Japan. Ow. These things have like a 78% chance to cast Stop Spell turn 1, and that one crits my soldier. It's the pyramid where the magic key is, but I don't feel safe walking in there right now. Tempted to fight this except for the Stop Spell. All of the crab enemies in this hack drop really good armor. That crab would drop full plate armor, which would give me 50 defense power on its own. 1 in 16 chance of dropping it. Alright, we made it to Isis. I'm feeling good about this now. And yeah, for reference, my soldier with a shield and armor right now currently has like 38 defense power, but full plate on its own is worth 50. Okay, we're gonna go over here and revive. Okay, and I'm gonna go save at the Queen here, but first I'm gonna go pick up the meteorite armband. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'm trying to move my microphone and I'm walking into a wall. Okay. So in the basement here, surprisingly you don't need the magic key to get this thing. Kind of slow to get it right now, but I want more defense power. You open up this chest, the skeleton dude pops up. You don't even gotta talk to him, you can just leave. But now I gotta walk all the way back out, which walking takes a while on NES. Oh. Most speedruns that get the meteorite armband use a wing at that point to go somewhere else. Which I could do if I did this when I do my shopping in Isis, but I'm getting it right now. I'm gonna throw it on the hero, who hopefully doesn't have a full inventory. Equip it, and that's going to double my agility, which will in turn give me a little more defense power. Not much, though. Yeah, Dragon Warrior and Dragon Quest are the same series. Just the phrase Dragon Quest was copyrighted in the 90s, so Square Enix had to call it something else until Dragon Quest VIII came over. Alright, let's just, Alright, so here's how this is going to go. This is going to be the first place I do RNG manipulations. And I'm going to seed on my current file because the Metal Slime file is terrible for this. So this manipulation I've never done before. We're going to learn it together. as I go. This will give you an idea of how people used to route this game, the manipulations, before we figured out how to do it with pre-made files. So I found a bunch of crabs here, and I'm getting owned by them. Okay, well, let's see where this fight is. Gotcha. Alright, I don't want that to happen. Oh, I gotta change my message speed before I start. Or it's gonna give me the metal slime seed, which gets a fight immediately when I jump out of the castle. Yeah, on NES and Game Boy Color, and also Dragon Warrior 7 on the PS1, they all had the Dragon Warrior name because of copyright. That's not right. It was much higher up than that. Cast heal here. I really hate casting heal on the overworld. The problem with RNG manipulating on the overworld is that the ghost ship is moving around randomly, consuming your random numbers. I gotta be careful that these guys don't put me to sleep. Okay. Well, I don't want this future either. I didn't change my... Back in the day, I would have been fully used to changing the message speed anytime that I wanted to manipulate anything. But these days, now that we understand the order that the files are saved in the SRAM of the cartridge, you usually don't have to. Healed here. Consume some random numbers so that we don't get any more fights here. Then when my back wizard is barely off the stairs... Wait, that happened sooner than last time. Just reset. I must have messed around too much on the world map the first time. Okay. So like I said, the ghost ship is moving around randomly, and that consumes random numbers every 64 frames. Alright, we'll do it again. Hold up. Stop about here. Cast heal. Skip over the first fight we got. Inside dungeons, though, I could stand still as long as I want. Random numbers won't be just consumed. I'm trying not to say the word randomly. We get a new fight here. Can we run? Thank you. I don't have to remember where that fight is, because that will always happen. Yeah. As long as I don't take too much damage, I'll keep going. Oh yeah, this is fine. Perfectly fine. 0 damage is not too much damage. Now we're right in the intersection. Okay. Okay. If all 4 of my characters are asleep, so there's actually 3 values in the memory that determine the RNG. Every time a random number is generated, there's this counter that increases, and after the number is generated, it adds the counter to the result. So when you're in seed block that I was talking about before, you actually end up generating a sequence of numbers from 0 to 256, and then it loops around and starts over. There's also this counter called the discard counter, though, and in certain situations when a random number is generated, it generates a number of numbers equal to the discard counter. And that's why you might sometimes see different results when you're doing RNG manipulations, because when I cast heal, for example, if the discard counter is equal to 5, it's actually going to generate 6 random numbers and use the last one for determining how much health I gain from the heal spell. And that discard counter updates when I do something in battle other than run away. So if my whole team is put to sleep and the next turn starts, that number is going to change and all my manipulations are going to be thrown off here. I don't have a good way of figuring out what that value is equal to at the moment. And I especially don't have a good way of setting that value without using seed block. Pyramid's being nice now. As long as I get the magic key, we will continue the run. It's fine. Where did this happen? Okay. Oops. D-pad, please. This controller is getting worn out. Alright, so if we have to reset again, we'll heal right there. Mummies. And everything that's after this, since I just cast heal 3 times, it's not worth remembering where any of these encounters are. But I think we're gonna make it. Yeah, you don't want to step on the stairs on an accident. On Super Famicom, after you hit all the switches, you step on the stairs on purpose because you want to reset your encounter threat, which is not a thing in this game, but starting in the Super Famicom games, they changed how random encounters work so that you don't get one-step encounters, you know? Alright, just kill me. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We got the magic key. If I get the flashy clothes, I get some extra armor early on, but I've already got extra armor. Just I don't have half plates and iron shields. Yeah, we'll save. Okay, this is good. Alright. So yeah, that's kind of the basics of how RNG manipulations work in this game. Back when we didn't fully understand them, you used to... Like, we used to not use manipulations based on files that we pre-created. So you would have a file that was like from a dead speedrun that is just, you know, you copy it to file 2 and you see what kind of metal slimes you get if you walk out of Dama after seeding with that file, and that was tedious. Everybody was doing the speedrun with different manipulations that they came up with on their own because nobody knew how to reproduce each other's results. Oh, really? I'm full? Throw out an herb. Okay, did any of the stuff I want to keep make it onto the last wizard? No. Good. Okay. But yeah, like, people were doing pyramid manipulations and they'd have to route them out like that. Eventually we started to understand that there were 16 different branches the RNG could take because of the discard counter. I need to revive. Where am I going? So you'd have to walk through the pyramid 16 times like that. Figure out where all the encounters are, map it out to avoid them. And it kind of felt like it wasn't worth it. But eventually, Ness Cardinality disagreed with that, and he mapped out the entire Necrogond. I believe he said that he spent 40 hours routing out the 16 different paths through it, and then he got world record by 15 minutes and the game kind of died because nobody else wanted to do that. And again, nobody knew how to reproduce somebody else's manipulations. And that's pretty much where the game just kind of stagnated until the full manipulation route happened. But it was fun there for a bit when, you know, we didn't quite have the understanding of the game. I really liked that period in time. There were like 4 or 5 people running the game, which was a lot for a Western speedrun in 2015. Yeah, I think I'm ready to dump off this mage and pick up my fighter, and then we're gonna go to Portoga. Yeah, and then some jerk killed the game with seed block. Who did that? If I find out who that was, I'm gonna name my merchant after him. Alright, yeah, we don't need to keep the rest of this. Just dump them off. Yeah, this is also the wizard that doesn't have Ice Bolt, and that's perfect. If the wizard with the least HP had Ice Bolt, I would consider keeping it. Pilgrim, Priest. Buron. Okay, we just saved actually, so I don't need to save again. I just lost my wings, whatever. Go to Rumley. Man, everyone in my team has all the return points because nobody died in any of the walks. That's crazy. Oh, I have Bang. I should use the Rumley Inn to get my magic back. Because I cast Return twice with Hero. Alright. This will give me some HP. I got 6 agility at level 2? Okay. I'm not used to seeing actual numbers on, you know, level 2, level 3 in a Dragon Quest game. $480 gold. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't give the fighting suit. You have it. Let me also move this while I'm thinking about it. And give this Vitality Seed to the Priest. Yay, 2 points. Oops. Wasn't expecting the clothes to be there. Alright. Okay, off to Portoga. Maybe. I'll fight this one too. Fireball, I guess. Okay, we'll pretend that I attacked it on purpose without fighter, because it worked out. 1 vitality. Oh, a plus 2 HP roll. Okay. Yeah, this is the HardType ROM hack. Oops. Where's my magic key right now? I should probably juggle that to the top of Hero's inventory. I'll do that when I get to Portoga, so I don't want to die and reset and have to do it again. Because again, moving things around in NES takes a while. More poison toads. Okay. Get him, fighter. This we don't want to fight. Those Avenger Ravens get 2 actions per turn. They're really gonna mess me up if I fail to run from that. But we made it. Okay, now let's juggle my magic key. This is a lot more characters than I had alive last time I got here. Okay. Yeah, this is off to a very good start. I'm glad. Because sometimes Baramos gonna Baramos, you know? You want that extra time buffer, and that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so you actually want that on my mage right now. Let's just drop one of these. Our man should be on the mage. So we want the mage to go first so she can blow things up. We equip that. should maybe go buy some iron shields in ISIS. I don't know. I need poison moth powder money too. Alright. We'll just not worry about it for now. So we're gonna talk to the King of Portoga here. I should have an empty item slot to take this from him. He's gonna give me a letter that'll let me get to the eastern section of the main continent. MTA, you're gonna want to be here when my wizard changes class in about 5 hours. Oh yeah, fighter's inventory is empty. We can pick up all this stuff. The vitality seed. 88 gold. Go back to Eliahan. Where'd the vitality seed go? I didn't think I had that many empty spots. One point, great. Throw those clothes on the floor. Use the inn, safety save, and then we'll start the walk to Dama. There is no door command in Dragon Warrior 3. Dragon Warrior 1 had it, and then they took it away from you, and then they give it back in Dragon Warrior 4. That's probably my favorite quality of life improvement, actually. Not that other thing I mentioned earlier. Being able to sell stuff to weapon shops. Still have no wings, no matter how many times I check. Off to Asaram we go. This is going to be the most petty safety save in the game, but I still think it's worth it. I'm going to go in here, I'm going to give the King's letter to Norid. He's going to open a secret passage for me, and I'm going to safety save. Just so I don't have to keep watching that cutscene if I die on the way to Baharata. D-pad, please. Have I taken this controller apart before? It's so worn out. I think I mentioned earlier, but I'm playing on a wireless 8-bit controller, which I don't feel like I've used that much, but the buttons are really worn on it. The D-pad and the A button especially. Always save. Yep, this is Evil Ash's favorite segment. There's a lot of safety saving. I'm going to safety save after I talk to this guy. I'm going to safety save after I get to Baharata. Safety saved before I did it. Safety saved before walking to Portoga. This is where enemies really start to ramp up in terms of damage. Like the pyramid enemies, they were tough, but it took us a while to get there. And if you were playing casually, there's quite a few towns you would go through before you get there. You would actually fight Kandar 1 before you go there. You would take care of no annuals before you go there. But on the walk to Baharata, like the ant bears hit you for 50 damage. It's not great. They can one-shot my hero, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, hero has strangely high amount of HP. Okay. Hero doesn't always have 16 magic right now, by the way, and the fact that he does is great because I don't have to buy a bunch of wings to do all these safety saves. I was happy on Wednesday when I had exactly 16 MP, but today Hero's got 23, so even better. Here we go. Another safety save. Turn this around. Alright. Now we'll actually go through the passage. Yeah, saving there is a lot faster than going all the way to a king. Both because it's less walking and it's less text. Well, maybe about the same text. Once I reach Dama, I'll just save there instead. Oh, actually it is less text because the king will tell you how much XP you need to level up every single character. We'll run. Yep. This is the problem with running, but we don't have much of a choice here. In my earlier routes, I tried fighting my way here with 2 ice bolts, but... well... eventually I decided it's just too dangerous and I have to run from everything anyway, may as well pick up the fighter. Wild apes. Okay. Failing to run from that would have been bad. Failing to run from this would also be bad. Let's see how bad. That bad. I'm just gonna go in here and revive. Probably not any faster or slower than doing it any other way. Cursor went down further than I thought, so I pressed A too quickly. I'm kind of surprised that none of them other than 11 are on Steam, even if they end up being the awful mobile ports like we got on Switch. DQ 1, 2, and 3 are on Switch, but they're ports of the mobile version. There are enemies out here that are not wild apes. You may not believe me, but I insist it's true. Okay, well that hurt. Where do I think that wild ape fight was? I stood there for a second so that the ghost ship would move and that first wild ape fight would disappear. Well, in hindsight, I would have run from it first try. Then I knew the next fight would be 2 steps, but whatever. Better than nothing on, that's debatable. This is a true story, but about 10 years ago in college I bought a Nintendo DS cart of Dragon Quest IV, and I played it for an hour, and then I quit and bought an NES cart instead. Very much an opponent of the remakes and the new localizations of all of the earlier games. Very biased here. This is gonna hurt. If they all cast their spell, we're dead. Well, they didn't all cast their spell. A party with 2 living characters is a party that wasn't completely wiped. Let's keep going. Alright, we can see town. There's the tongue bears I mentioned. Ow. Ow. Ooh, it ran away. It's as afraid of me as I am of it. Okay. Oh, no. No, it was just getting more friends. Just kidding. That's not... You don't have return yet. Let's just get in that monkey fight. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like this at all. Alright. It's moments like this where I wish the game just didn't have busted RNG. Where I could just get random results every time I walk. Because I really don't want to manipulate this entire walk. But if I'm going to get the same monkeys every time, then they're going to kill me every time. Oh great, 2 steps and what do I get? I don't think I explained this earlier, but when I change my message speed on file 1, that saves the game, and when you save the game, it updates the random number seed. So effectively, I'm seeding the RNG with file 1 instead of file 3 when I do that. Oops. Alright. That cave obviously has no encounters in it. Or we'd be killed in there too. Norrid keeps it clean though. Please stop breathing fire on me. Double run fail is too many run fails. What do you think, hero? Do you even try it? You gotta at least try it, right? Go, hero, go. For the record, sub 2 hours reaching Dama is good. So, you know what? Feeling spicy, let's cast heal. Just to change our RNG. That was too much good luck in a row. We were probably about to get killed by ant bears. Yep, instead we get a healer. There we go. Totally... I definitely know what I'm doing, and that wasn't just... coincidental. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so... Now, the remakes of DQ1, I would say, are objectively better to play through than the original game. I wouldn't recommend somebody play Dragonware 1 unless they really wanted to jump into the series and play all the original versions of all the games. I think I was fine until I got to the cave up there. So now the question is, do I avoid the fight that killed 3 of my party members, or do I try to avoid the fight that ultimately killed the hero? I don't really remember where either one were. But I think I'm going to try to avoid the first one. Okay, we're going to take like 2 steps out here. We're going to cast heal and probably dodge it. What do we got now? Now, move up here, and then we're gonna heal. Put in all our magic first so that we can hopefully save some herbs for the walk from Baharata to Tama. This isn't good. No, that was actually a nice first turn, but it's not going to let us get away turn 2. What do you say, hero? Oh. I thought maybe he'd go another 50 tiles without a fight. Come on, hero. Hero's doing his best. His best wasn't good enough. Alright. Alright, that'll be a fight here that we run from. Is that right? I didn't change my message speed. Ow, this is the double monkeys. Yeah, and that one kills somebody. Guess we're manipulating the whole walk. I don't know if I've even manipulated this walk before. Usually I get it by now. But I'm really only a couple of steps out of the cave if I think about it. Oh, I don't remember where the second fight was. Was it that fight that hurt me, or was there a third fight? I think it was that one. Yeah, I remember where it was then. Alright, so take 2 steps, we cast heal. We take 3 more steps, we cast heal again. That should get us past the heat cloud and hunterfly, I think it was. Okay, I like this. First step into the hills, we find 4 Avenger Jackals. Flee first try, don't need to remember that. 2 more steps. 4 hunterflies and a healer. Okay. Come on, we saw the town like 10 minutes ago. Can we just make it, please? Ow. Okay, that's gonna kill my priest. Okay, triple run veil. I don't think this can wipe me though. Alright, we got 2 people alive still. We got good chances. That's a lousy heal roll. Heal can roll between 30 and 40. Same as vanilla. Nice, we made it. Better believe this is a safety save situation. We're halfway there. Oof. Yeah, that was more or less first try. I don't have any wings. It'll be cheaper to buy a wing than it'll be to use the inn in this town. Okay, well, fighter probably has room. Okay, if I get a fight doing this, I'm gonna be mad, but since the back two characters were dead, they currently don't have this town as a return point. Okay, now they do. Get Hero's magic back. Ah, I can smell the metal slimes. They're so close. They're so close. Just gotta survive a bunch of tongue bears and simiacs. Ow. They smell like a hot iron. Ow. That was exact damage. Nice. Oh, I didn't buy spider webs. That's fine. We'll buy spider webs in a minute. When we make it to Dama first try. Sick. Alright. Apparently the mountains are just off today. There's no monsters in the hills. And I'm not complaining, it's just an observation. Alright. If we get first try Baramos, we're really gonna screw up the schedule. Alright, that. Thanks, D-pad. Gonna go down. No, not here. And I'm stuck in Baharata. Alrighty, before we do our metal slime grind, we need to buy an item to prep for it. The item, which I already have one of, is the spider's web. Which I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I do have a wing, look at that. But I think the ROM hack changed the spider web to work on more enemies, such as metal slimes and metal babbles. Just throwing all these in the trash. Why don't you use that agility seed? Great, 1 point. And I will sell the string seed. You know what? Let's throw it on Hero, actually. And webs, I can hold 4, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Webs. Let's buy as many as I can afford for now, and we'll come back for more. More Puff Puff. I didn't know that there was more Puff Puff, but I suppose I'm fine with that. I'm not personally a fan of the visuals in the Octopath engine, but if there's other changes they make to the gameplay of DQ3 in that remake, I might be interested in it. As long as it's not more Square Enix millennial changes. Like a button that turns off random encounters. Did I even say what Spiderweb does? It reduces Metal Slime's agility to 0. The whole group. It's a very important item for this grind. I have a wing. Just wing straight back to Dama. You didn't survive the walk to Dama. You're the only person that didn't. Oh. There we go. So we're going to fight Metal Slimes for about an hour here. The goal is to get Hero to level 23, and as I mentioned much earlier, we need to learn 3 spells during this grind. When the wizard hits level 20, it has a chance to learn By-Kill. I will make sure that happens at either 20 or 21. Hero will learn Ice Spears at 22, which is kind of a nice to have, but I'm going to make sure I get it. And Zap at 23, which I need so that I don't have to buy Hero a weapon. Oh, that was close, but I think I'm safe. Okay. If I had reset a frame earlier, the run would have been over. I need to be safer about that. I almost erased my file there. I didn't reorder my party. Oh well. I'm gonna parry turn 1. It's fine. I saw the text box move before the screen went black. That meant I was fine. But that was the a very long and uncomfortable silence between the I didn't equip my stick, did I? Between the title screen disappearing and the menu appearing. Okay, this thing died. Soldier died, but whatever. Wait, can I afford to revive Soldier? Maybe that's not a whatever situation. Let me restart. Hello? There. Yeah, I spent all my money on webs. I have stuff I can sell, but I don't want to sell stuff. Like, that'd take me, like, a lot longer to get back here than it'll take me to reset and kill another Metal Slime. Let me also get the right party order. Yeah. I think it's Priest, Hero, Mage, Soldier. Looks right to me. Okay, there, we waited like a full second that time. Even first try Baramos, I don't know if we're gonna save 2 hours off estimate. Maybe 1 though. I've only completed like 3 runs of this with a timer running. Oh, hang on. I need to check my notes for this. There's 3 versions of this fight where I get back attacks, and I mapped them out. Okay, parry, you attack, you throw a web. Who do they hit? Is that G and H? I don't have the needle equipped. Well, this isn't gonna work. G and H is that one. We'll see if it works. Parry. Equip. Everybody parry turn 2. I don't think it's gonna work because I didn't have the needle equipped. Yeah, we're just gonna fight it normally from here. There's a needle equip. So in these rounds where I surprise the metal slimes and can freely lower their agility, I mapped out how to fight them as efficiently as possible to kill at least 3 of them. But since I didn't equip the poison needle, it didn't roll a random number for the needle's instant kill chance. So we're getting a different outcome, but it looks like it's doing just fine. It's killed 2 so far. It doesn't run. I just need one more person to hurt this slime other than Mage, and it's dead. Okay. Alright. The metal slimes will always have 4 HP. Like I was saying earlier, monster HP is not randomized at all. Also, this is my only break. I should stand up. I'll be right back. Alright, we're halfway done leveling. Yeah, my next real break is in about 4 to 5 hours when the wizard changes class, so I gotta slow down on this water I'm sipping. Getting into the metal slime fight is manipulated. The outcomes are mostly not manipulated, so they're mostly random. And it's very difficult to manipulate the outcomes of the fights because there are 12 combatants here, and at the start of each turn, your turn order is randomly calculated, and as you level up, your agility values go up randomly, which changes your turn order, and if anybody acts out of turn, then your manipulation won't work for the fight. So, like what I was trying to say is, on those 3 out of 16 fights where I surprised the metal slimes, I mapped out a route through the fight, but unless I get that back attack, I don't have a manipulation plan for the outcome of the fight. And yeah, this is what a metal slime is in the Dragon Quest series. We gotta just go up and use the end. I've only got 3 shots of heal right now. So metal slimes are an enemy that are very difficult to kill. They have extremely high defense power. Typically, you can only deal at most 1 point of damage to them. They have 3 to 4 HP in most games. In this ROM hack, they're fixed at 4. And they run away, in this game, 3/8 of the time. So, 37.5% chance that they run away each turn. But they give me 1300 XP. The ROM hack does make them punch harder. They can punch my characters for about 20 damage. It makes that first fight kind of scary. But now that we're off the ground, we got our max HP raised from those 3 we just killed. We're gonna be a lot safer. And we pretty much just loop this fight over and over until Hero hits level 23. I don't know how many metal slimes it takes. You're free to fight. Just hold A and pray. Spiderweb. So my tools that I have to kill these guys more effectively. I have a poison needle on my wizard. He's the only one that can equip it. It will always deal at least 1 damage to a metal slime, but there's a 1 in 8 chance that it instantly kills whatever it attacks. Soldier getting a crit is rare. I also have these spider webs that I'm using at the start of every fight to lower the Metal Slime's agility to 0 to give me an extra turn against them. I will always outrun them if they have 0 agility. And I have a fighter in my first slot there, and as the fighter levels up, its chance to get a critical hit rises. Typical critical hit chance in this game is 1 in 64. If the fighter fails that check, it gets an additional check where it rolls its level divided by 256 as a percentage chance to get another critical hit. So right now it's got at least 3 to 4 times the chance to get a critical hit as hero or soldier. I can explain what the HardType hack is again. It's been a couple hours. It's a ROM hack that you can find on romhacking.net. Zombero's the guy that made it. It effectively makes the game harder. It raises all the numbers in the game, generally to make the monsters more difficult to beat. So monsters are rebalanced, equipment is rebalanced, spells are moved around a little bit, spell damage is different. But generally, the flow of the game is the same. There aren't any different plot triggers or anything like that. The parry fight glitch was fixed. So you can't just have the front 3 characters in your party take half damage all the time. Alright. We're gonna be a lot safer with the resets here. Baramus is definitely an obstacle. All Dragon Quest III speedruns I'm aware of are routed around beating Baramos because he's just so difficult. Like the levels you get to when you grind, any items you pick up, they're typically to beat Baramos. The first obstacle I encounter in this route is actually Kandar 2. He was really buffed in this hack. It's the reason I'm manipulating a grind right now. I really wanted to not do any RNG manipulations in this run, but Kandar 2 forced me to. The lowest level I could see you conceivably beating Kandar 2 would be when Hero learns the sleep spell at 16. You have a 30% chance of putting Kandar 2 to sleep, but otherwise he's gonna hammer you for like 80 damage a turn twice. And he has the defense spell, so you can't just stack increase. And grinding in general, just to get up to 16 without Metal Slimes is very slow. You can't just run here and fight Metal Slimes without manipulations because the other monsters out here are way too strong. You'd probably have to grind up to like 11 or 12 somewhere else before you came here. And buy all the best armor, full plate, iron shield. Oh, that's Wizard's Max, my bad. Now we're reaching the part of every speedrun where my dog is trying to lay behind me, and now I don't have a backrest. Great. Baramos actually was probably buffed less than any other boss in this hack, but Baramos is still Baramos. His spells and his breath do more damage. He has a bit more attack power too. The spells and breath were actually nerfed technically, but then they put a damage multiplier on the monster himself, so he still ultimately deals more damage. Oh, get back here, guys. The dog more attention. He'll get attention in 7 hours, it's fine. He's asleep. He didn't want to sleep last night, so he was probably up pouting all night while I got my 4 hours of sleep before this run, and now he's sleeping. Because he didn't sleep then. Someone hit my soldier for 11 damage, please. Yeah, Baramos, especially in a casual playthrough, is kind of a big difficulty spike. You haven't really dealt with spells like Explodet or Blazemost at that point. Baramos has both of those, and a Flame Breath that hits just as hard. And a lot of people who play RPGs would assume that a boss like Baramos is not vulnerable to things like Sleep, Surround, Sap, but he is vulnerable to pretty much everything. He's a very fun fight if you know how he works, if you know about his ability rotation that he goes through, and what he's vulnerable to, and how to set up for him. But casually, he's just a very difficult fight. You're not going to get past him without the Heal All spell, maybe Heal Us. I'm going to be fighting him without either of those things, but we'll see how I do. Yeah, the DQ3 Super Famicom world record is comfortably sub 3. It's like 2:36, I want to say. When people are running that, they look for sub 3 as a good target time to be the, I know what I'm doing in the speed run time. But that run is very optimized because so many people run it in Japan. NES records is sub 2 hours, but it's just fully manipulated. So most of the impressiveness of that route is in the routing, not so much in the execution, in my opinion. Super Famicom 3 is very interesting to watch, though, if you're watching a high-level player playing it. I'm just sitting here holding the turbo button through these metal slime fights, but on Super Famicom I would have to actually be thinking about the monsters that I'm running into, deciding where to throw my poison moth powder. Laying down some pad foot so that I don't find any encounters in the entire game. The hot plate run. The hot plate run sure is a thing. I don't know if I have the hardware to do that run or not. Because it doesn't seem to work on my toaster NES. Though I've got a third-party repro console. It might work on that. I haven't tried it. Because it doesn't have HD connections and my TV doesn't take RCA. I'm out of spider webs. Oops. Hero's got some though. It's the one thing I have to pay attention to here is, do I have more spider webs? Please don't kill my hero. He's trying to throw spider webs at you. Thank you. Take an in trip after this. In general, if I need to cast heal more than 6 times to fill up my team, it's faster to use the in. Also, I'm not going to have enough magic to heal up my team. They are focusing hero. Ow. But that also means they're not running away. These guys really don't want to run, and I'm fine with that, but I wish my team were doing more damage. Well, that one ran. Slime D. Soldier with the critical hit. That's the second critical hit Soldier has got, and Soldier doesn't have anything boosting his chances of killing a metal slime. Thought Fighter and Wizard were supposed to be killing them all. Every time I cast a spell, there's going to be a little bit of flicker. It's not as bad as the Zoma fight, though, when you use the Sphere of Light on him. That is a legitimate epilepsy warning. So, I'll try to remember to say that before we start that fight. No, I didn't save the game. We're not gonna find metal slimes if we walk out there. I don't know what the odds are of finding 8 metal slimes out here, but I've never seen it when I'm not doing manipulations. It's very low. Metal slimes almost always show up with something else. And on this hack, all of the something else's are trouble. Maybe not Nevs at this point, but the Ramors have a lot of HP. The Simiacs hit real hard and they call for friends. Where are we at? Only 10 minutes into the grind. No, I didn't move my webs around. How many webs do you have? Okay, so I need to remember pretty soon. Wizard's not gaining much HP. Fighter's starting to. Okay. The targeting in this game is so weird. Like, the poison needle usually hits the slime on the far right, but not always. And everybody else usually hits the slime with the least HP, but again, not always. Okay, we only need one more person to hit this thing and it's dead. Oh, no, it actually had damage on it from somebody else, okay. I wouldn't say I'm excited for DQ3 Remake, but I'm interested in it. I'll see what it plays like, but I'm not very excited about the Octopath visuals. But I was saying this like 20 minutes ago, but if there's other changes... Oops, that wasn't heal. If there's other changes to the engine that they make, it might be interesting. But if it's just SFC version, but it's slower, then not really interested. In fact, if it's a full $60 game, I would deliberate over even buying it. I already own like 6 copies of Dragon Quest III. I would need a reason to buy another one. I got a Famicom cart, I got an NES cart. Got this ROM hack on my EverDrive. That doesn't count though. Got a Super Famicom cart, I've got a GBC cart. I don't have a Japanese GBC cart. But I also don't have much interest in owning one. Hey, we're bewildered again. Okay. Let's... No, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine that I didn't move my webs. Who are you gonna hit? Mage hit E. Soldier parried. Well, that's wrong. Okay, whatever. We'll just fight it then. Spent like 2 or 3 hours planning out these manipulations, and I'm just gonna screw them up every time. Fine. Probably should have cast heal there. Soldier crate again. Why not? Needle sting? I'd say this fight's turning out just fine. Yeah, that was fine. I wonder if I accidentally fell onto my manipulation path for whichever fight that was. Whew. Yeah, DQ3 has the monster arena. It's the only game in there, though. And there aren't casino coins. You just pay gold, and then you get paid gold in return. So no prizes or anything. But this game kind of started that, unless you want to give credit to the dumb lottery game in DQ2. Wait. I gotta move webs. I gotta sit through all this text though. I'm just gonna hold A so I don't accidentally... Don't save, don't continue. Okay, I've only got 4 left. Metal slimes only give you 5 gold per kill. So if I run out of spider webs, I might need to take a random fight or two. Oops. Just to get some money to buy more webs. Or I could go sell my armor, I guess. I'm about to buy more armor. There is one more reason I'm going for hero level 23, and that is because at 23, I can cast Repel and repel all of the enemies outside of Isis. I can actually walk and get the Golden Claw without any encounters at that point. Hate the casinos in DQ. I can see that. Grinding for the prizes is so frustrating sometimes. Because they cost so many coins, and the only way to really get the bigger prizes is to use the games where you can multiply your winnings, like poker's double or nothing, rather. There are a couple of games that I like in the casinos, though. I'm a huge fan of Lucky Panel in DQ7, even though you only have about a 30% chance to win it. It just feels good to play that game without taking notes on it. But I'm sure in a speedrun it's frustrating because, again, 30% chance to win. Okay, we killed one. I usually average 2 kills per fight in this grind. If I ever do one of those manipulations correctly, it might raise my average a little bit, but... Runs over 80, that's fine. Yeah, if you're playing casually, any of the versions of DQ3 are good. NES is going to be a little slower to play than the others, and you have some more options, I would say, when you're playing the SFC and GBC versions, as well as a little more, like there's some post-game content in both of those versions. Speedrunning, they're just completely different experiences. Alright, bunch ran away, but we got a crit on turn 1. Spiderweb. H is taking damage, but we're going for A instead. No, only the fighter's going for A. Everybody else went for H. What is that, thunder? Oh yeah, I probably should have mentioned the event staff, but apparently there's like some kind of giant thunderstorm going on here today, so... You might be listening to that. Hopefully my power or internet don't go out, but I don't usually have issues with power and internet and storms in this location. We'll see. I might disappear in an hour and then staff will go into a panic and have 6 hours of dead air to fill. You never know. There's games on the backup list. Play a DQ1. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 1 speedrun would take about 6 hours. Took me 3 tries to complete a speedrun of Dragon Warrior 1 because it was just so boring. I had to race somebody to get myself to finish it, sit and voice chat with them the whole time. Okay, can I do it right this time? You attack, you throw the spider web. You hit E, he hit F. That's that one up there. So we want to parry, attack the soldier. Yeah, this is the 5-head strat right here, is to attack soldier twice. Parry, heal, attack, parry. Soldier's fine. He's at 69 HP. And we just hold turbo. I like that manipulation. I was getting frustrated on that manipulation. I could not come up with a way to kill 3 slimes in this fight. And then I'm sitting here and I'm like, what if instead of attacking the slimes, I attacked my soldier? And it turned out that was the answer. Because when you miss a metal slime, it only rolls one number. It rolls to hit, it doesn't roll for damage. But when I attack my soldier, it will roll for hitting and then roll damage as well, so it rolls 2 random numbers. I just gained 24 HP on that level. Look at that, this is Final Fantasy II, literally. You attack your soldier, you gain buku HP bucks. Alright. You all doubted. Just because you thought I was playing Dragon Warrior 3, but I was actually playing Final Fantasy II. I will probably never play Final Fantasy II again. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Yeah, some of my earliest video game memories are Dragon Warrior 1. Game practically taught me to read. I watched my mom play it, and then I would play it and just do whatever she did, and made my way through it, probably not knowing half of what was going on. Then fast forward like 8 to 10 years to when I started having unsupervised internet access at age 10 or 11, you know, as is responsible of my parents. Joined some Dragon Quest themed communities. I emulated Dragon Warriors 2 through 6. Played them, because I never had cartridges of the other ones until the Game Boy releases came out. But yeah, today I've still got a lot of friends that I talk to that came out of like Dragon Quest fan game communities. And that's the reason I speedrun this series. I didn't set up for that story very well, but that's the story. Objectively, I think there are better video games out there for some of the games I speedrun, but that's the reason I did runs of Dragon Warrior 4 for as long as I did. But then Giga D came along, beat my target time by 4 minutes. Now I need new strats if I'm gonna go back to that game. Yeah, my parents divorced when I was like 10, so there was a lot of unsupervised everything for my teenage years. And even those like preteen, 10 to 13 years. Very hands-off. I turned out okay, I think. And I'm on my last web. All these needle hits. I'm not paying much attention to this grind, but I'm pretty sure it's going well. My level's pretty good too. Alright, let's fight one or two things for some extra gold. Apparently, we're like already at the levels though. Okay, mage leveled. That may or may not be good. Let's see some bike kill, huh? 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 Some bike kill, huh? You learned something. Ooh, it's just that easy. Oh, well, that's fine. I wanted this. Do you have Snowstorm? Good. It's not gonna kill them, though. I don't know. This might not end well. And nobody has a weapon. Hero doesn't have any magic. Hero knows Boom by now, but... Okay, yeah. I had a feeling this might happen. Now we need Revival Gold and Web Gold. $200 gold. Alright, well, you have returned by now. Let's just go sell our armor, I guess. The fighting suit. I actually don't upgrade that, so we'll keep it. Hero still rocking the leather armor. Bronze shield. The chainmail. And your bronze shield. I gotta sell all this later anyway, because I'm gonna upgrade all of it. And I want it out of my inventory. Alright, so that was one of the 3 50-50 spells that I needed to learn. Let's see, revive you. DQ10, yeah. I heard there's a fan translation of its offline mode, but I don't know what that entails. I don't know if what you would play would be more of like an MMO experience, or if it would be more of a typical Dragon Quest experience. Also, really? That was all my money? Alright, well... I only need like 3 webs. Cast Boom. Still last, and probably Parry is the better choice for you guys. Hero getting Boom a little earlier is pretty sick. Hero also learns Ice Spears at 22. And Boom is the reason I consider Ice Spears, just to be a nice to have. But it is better at hitting most enemies, just because fire resistance is more common than ice resistance. Okay. I'll buy 4 of these. And that should get Hero his 23rd level. Was that 3 or was that 2? I think that's 3. 4. I'll buy a 5th one. We got the money. This grind's going pretty well, but sometimes I reset over these spells for quite a while. Here's 200 XP away, okay. And yeah, I don't think I needed all those webs. We're good, though. It'll be fine. The one thing I don't like about this manipulation is the fact that it's not possible to get this fight on the tree tiles just because of the encounter chance difference between trees and hills, which is very negligible. I didn't see who they hit. I did the right actions, but I didn't pay attention. Oh well. I think I know which one this is. But I think it's too late. Pilgrim crit. Only 1 damage on it. Okay, it's dead. Learn a spell. Did not learn a spell. I'm gonna reset until he learns it because I don't want to have to learn 2 spells at 23. Fortunately, the fighter is not in a hurry to level up. So after I kill the metal slimes, unless I kill 4 of the things, I don't have to watch Pilgrim or fighters level up. I really need fighter to change class so that I can identify it. Oh no, Clear Tonic has an animated emote now. He is a partner, isn't he? Nice. Oh, that means I have that. Nice. I can't wait for affiliates to get those. I want to upload some animated emotes. How many did I just kill? 2, okay. Learn the spell. Learn the spell. 2 intelligence, smart hero, learn the spell. Oh, we got it. Oh no. Animated Bep Quake. Oops. I want to make sure you learned it. Do you have Repel as well? Ice Spears and Repel. Good. Alright. I've considered uploading some animated BTTV emotes, but who has BTTV really? Speedrun community is mostly FrankerFaceZ. Yeah, they announced animated emotes like a week ago. Said they'd start rolling them out to partners and then affiliates get it at some point this year. Feels affiliate, man. Not animated on mobile yet, dang. Attack. Spiderweb. E. And F. That's the 5-head one. Parry, parry. Alright. This is actually the one I had a second ago too. I just didn't do it right. Parry, heal, attack, parry, and then we hold turbo. Integrated in? Is it like integrated out of the box? Because for a very long time I could not see BTTV emotes, even though I had FrankerFaceZ. Unless you have to enable it, or unless you had to upgrade or something, I don't know. Yeah, so the ROM hack, basically, oh look, 777 XP to level up. That's a good sign, right? We're gonna learn a spell. The ROM hack buffs all the monsters in the game, basically at the high level. It also alters numbers on like equipment, character growth. I don't think I mentioned that one, but some classes got buffed or nerfed a little bit on their stat growth. Some classes also have special abilities, which I should have mentioned. Soldier, for example, gains 1 point of defense power every other level. And I think Merchant has some special stuff too to buff it, but I still don't find Merchant to be worth using. The slime grind will end as soon as Hero levels up and learns Zap, which he'll level up after this fight. Oh, I should have changed Pilgrim's class. I might do one more Metal Slime fight after changing Fighter into a Pilgrim. Just for safety, because we're pretty far ahead right now. I killed 3. Learn the spell, learn the spell. 4 vitality. Learned a spell. That's gotta be it. Surely he hasn't, like, neglected to learn Blaze this entire time, and that's Blaze instead of Zap. Kill more slimes? We can kill more slimes. Alright. So Fighter changes class to Pilgrim here. I do not use Sage because Pilgrim has more HP and it levels up faster. And I don't need the wizard spells. Pilgrim. I want to say Sage levels even slower in this hack than in vanilla. In fact, I want to say that Pilgrim cannot hit level 99. I think you max out on XP before it happens. Okay, we'll do one more slime fight to get Pilgrim some starting levels. It's been a minute since I looked at the experience requirements, though. Right, Sages. Yeah, Sages can't hit 99. Oh wait, I could sell the fighting suit because I changed class. Alright, more slimes. Web. I have 2 webs, maybe I should do 2 more fights. Because I've got time. Everybody ran away turn 1. Why are you hitting C when E has damage on it? Now you're hitting E. Okay, E is dead. The other one ran away. I'm gonna do one more fight then, since we only killed 1. And I have 1 more spider web, so it just feels right. Gonna be a few levels here. Good stretch break. Do I need more water? I do not need more water. There's not much of a history behind my name. I just when I was younger, used a lot of different cow-themed usernames. Went through a couple phases where I just like change my username every couple of days to something different, and this is the one I ended up on. Alright, last Metal Slimes. Unless I absent-mindedly walk back in here and save and reset and walk back out again. I might. I've been pretty well autopiloting this whole grind. Once this is done, though, we're not going to be doing any more grinding until we get past Baramos. At which point we will do another hour of grinding. Because Zoma was very much hit with the buff stick. Okay, are we really only going to kill one? Or did I hear a poison needle hit earlier? Maybe I did. This one's dead. Okay, I killed two. We might heal more for Boss Troll then. Not that I need it. I really want it for Orochi though. I already gained 10 HP at level 10, huh? Yeah, multi-million-dollar cow ranch. I think that's what I said. Alright. Guess now we fight Kandar 2, huh? Or... no. Kandar 1 would be first. We need to go to Isis, though. Repel. Okay. Oh. Very important that I reorder my party here. Because Repel works based on the lead character's level. And apparently it works in dungeons. So I'm just gonna get the Golden Claw real quick. Tried getting this Golden Claw without hitting level 23. It is awful. 23 is the point at which you can both repel and run first try from mummies and flammipedes. Every other monster in here is a lower level than that. Yeah, you're gonna get murdered if you try to get this Golden Claw and you're not level 23. HardType your foot. Well, you can do this in vanilla too. I think in vanilla though, if you die with a Golden Claw, you keep it, so you just get it in Death Warp. I'm also going to grab the flashy clothes that I didn't get earlier. Yeah, they changed some things about how you get the Golden Claw and how it works. I think the curse that increases your encounter rate only works in the pyramid, so that it's actually a viable weapon. It also casts, I want to say, Bang when you use it as an item, which is good for 20 to 40 damage to all enemies. It's actually pretty sick. But it's still worth 7,000 gold if I sell it, so I'm gonna sell it. Yeah. Only fighters and merchants can use it as an item anyway. I don't know if merchants can equip it, but one of merchants' buffs in this is that they can use any item. Typically in Dragon Warrior 3 you can only use an item if you can equip it. Here I'm gonna just walk around until nighttime so I can get the stuff in here. I could come back after getting the Lamp of Darkness, but I'd rather just do this now when I'm doing my shopping. grab everything out of the treasury. Yeah. The main things I want out of the treasury... What? How much MP do I have right now? This is a scholarly hero. I want to check. 72 max MP? Okay, well maybe I don't need the intelligence seeds out of ISIS. Alright. We're still gonna get them though. Last run of this I did, I had 20 less magic right now. I had 72 after I used 4 intelligence seeds, which I think gave me... I think I got 3 2s and a 1 on the int, so double that MP. 14 MP. Alright, we'll just open all these up. Gold is kinda tight until the end of this segment here. So I think it's worth it for me to open these double-digit gold chests. So selling the Staff of Thunder the other day really helped. It's always nice to have some revival money though. Wayfarer's clothes I probably shouldn't have grabbed. Poison moth powder. Vitality seed. Put that on Pilgrim. Do I only have one? Changing my mind. Let's put it on Mage. Because Baramos. 2 points. Okay, so seeds were changed in this hack as well, so that they aren't detrimental to you. In the original game, if you were to use a Vitality or an Intelligence seed, you would not also gain HP or MP, respectively, which would just cause you to have less. So, like, you would gain 3 Vitality, but then your next level up, you will gain 3 less Vitality, so you'll gain less HP as a result. Isis for shopping. Yep. It's always fun in a Dragon Quest game when you get a new key and you can go around and just loot everything. That was one of my disappointments when I recently played Dragon Quest VI, was I got the magic key, but there were only like 2 doors I could open with it. Like, come on, I want to go loot a bunch of castles. Wait, this isn't where I shop. Alright, we can sell some stuff to this dude. Okay, looks like everybody's got something to sell. Golden Claw, first and foremost. Fleshy Claws. The moth powder I can sell. Those Wayfarer's clothes as well. Soldier. Oh, Soldier didn't have something to sell. Another quality of life bonus you get with Dragon Warrior 4 is when you're selling things, it'll give you a preview of the person's inventory. Before you select them, so you don't waste your time like I did there with Soldier. Alright, so we want 2 half-plate armors, 2 iron shields, and a broadsword. Oh yeah, I've got plenty of money, we're good. Flip the half plate and the iron shield. Hero doesn't get a weapon because he has the zap spell. Oops, I forgot to get your shield. Ba-bum. Now we go to Portugal. No, we don't. We need to fight Kandor 2 first. We don't have a boat. Okay, Baharata. I'm skipping a step. I was trying to go by the robes for my priest and my wizard, but it's not time for that yet. Okay, no encounters on the way here. Attack. Parry. Still blast. Oh, they didn't have nearly as much HP as I thought. Hopefully this Catula doesn't steal all my magic. Stop calling for help. Okay. Priest doubled up. Yeah, he's rolling around on the floor. He has no respect for my stream. Let me just run from this one. Maybe. Okay, hang on. Let's fight it for the trick bag money, I guess. I just didn't want to fight this because it was 3 different enemies, and the trick bag's like immune to magic. Stop spell. How did they both miss the first time? This is not the right one. This cave is annoying. There are a lot of dungeons and such in Dragon Warrior 3 whose layouts annoy me. Kinda shoddy or questionable layout design. My favorite is the Tower of Arp, and we'll actually be going there today. What was that noise you just made? There are not usually this many encounters in here. Okay. Spending way too much magic. Oh, Surround did it, okay. Maybe it used that last time. I'm not sure if its attacks are on a rotation. I think the Dancing Jewel is on a rotation. Come on, soldier. Before I found out that Repel works in dungeons, I used to kill a bunch of trick bags in the pyramid for extra money. Okay. It healed itself, but Hero decided he was done with that. Yeah, he's waking up from his nap and thinks it's playtime, but it's not. Oh, there's a door here too. More seeds in here. Again, the intelligence seed is what I'm really after in here, but I may as well grab them all. Intelligence. I'm gonna move agility to the priest. Vitality. The mage. And the intelligence seeds I'm trying to avoid using too early. Missing health? Oh, no, I'm missing health. because once I use them, it will probably hurt my next level up. Because the game tries to equalize your stats a bit, so that when you change class, you know, your first couple of levels are kind of dead draws by design. I don't have the meteorite armband on hero, so these guys might actually get a turn. Nope. Oh, hero hit 24. Okay, I'll use them now then. Hero might hit 25 before Baramos and Orochi, but that's fine. One level is fine. It's worth getting him out of my inventory. There's one more that I usually pick up that maybe I'll skip today, in the Lancel Cave. Here's Tania that we totally knew about. Whatever her boyfriend's name is in English. Galen, I think. Yep, called it. Alright. Rescuing these people to get pepper so that we can trade it for a ship. I think that's the first time I've mentioned the plot of this game in this run, so that's good. Okay, so in this fight, we're gonna open with ice spears. We're gonna attack. We're gonna surround Kandar, and we're gonna let's Blazemore today. Surround missed, but ice spears did not. So you can see Kandar hits real hard. Heal yourself. And he was the big reason that I just couldn't find a way through this game without doing a couple of manipulations. Oops, here it needs to zap. Attack, heal yourself. Why don't you throw down an increase? I think he'll die this turn. I just want to protect my pilgrim. Heal. That's not Blazemore. Hero. Alright, well I bopped my hero. We should still be fine. He does regenerate every turn, I think 50 HP. But I think we're still coming out on top. Maybe. Okay. He doesn't have much max HP though, compared to the damage Zap and Blazemore we're doing. We're gonna go to Knave, because this is the town with the priest right in the door. Alright, I've got the Wool Robe Bunny on me. Threw the toy for him and he just stares at it, slowly gets up, walks over there. Whoops, wrong town. Portoga, there it is. I thought everyone survived the Portoga walk. Is this blue guy? He's not gonna move. Okay. Hit the end here. Yeah, hero died. We'll patch him up. Whatever. We'll do some CPR later. Okay, talk to this king. We give him a little black pepper. Oh, I didn't get the pepper. Well, I'll be back. We just wanted to give him a status update. I didn't know that text was so short. I wonder if I've just never ever talked to him without the pepper. It's like the one king in the game that doesn't save your game, too. Which I'll get. Ooh. I guess another reason I'm using Pilgrim over Sage is because the target of the last grind is going to be for Pilgrim to learn Revive, and Sage would take a lot longer to learn it. Because we don't want to deal with Vivify in the final dungeon. It's a little faster to cast Return here than to actually sail out of the town. Navigate through these rivers wrong way. Now it's gonna be nighttime. Oh, they're ambushing me. Mute for a second there because the dog was rubbing his nose all over the microphone. A common hazard that most streamers have to deal with, I'm sure. Left, then up. Well now it's definitely nighttime. Rip. I've messed up the sail every time I've played this ROM hack. Now I have to stay at the end for no reason. Zap, parry, parry. I've decided that single target spells are the best way to deal with these Marzons. They can shrug off Blazemore, but I think it's a 70% to hit. Your only options for spell accuracy in this game are 0, 30, 70, and 100%. While I'm thinking about it, armband over here. Also use this agility seed. I had a fairly bad streak of luck with Vivify the other day. I think I cast it 10 times and it worked once. And the time that it worked, I mismenued and revived the wrong person. I was trying to revive the Pilgrim who had the real revive spell, but I vivified the soldier on accident. It's like, come on, stop punishing me for my little mistake. Jetouts to the Staff of Thunder. Wait, I don't have to sell it, I actually have... Wait, no, I do. I have to buy an invisibility herb too. I need 7,800 for armor, but I also need a little money for this invisibility herb, which they raised the price of in the hack for no reason. That's 800 now. Yeah, I believe the VODs are already going up on YouTube, actually. I'm not sure if it's a dedicated Questing for Glory YouTube or if it's just RPG Limit Breaks YouTube. Alright, we got some wool robes. I think that item existed in the original game, but I think it had a different name. I'm gonna reorder my team too. I think that's right. Doesn't matter too much whether Pilgrim or Wizard are in front, though. RPG Limerick? Okay, there you go. Yeah, they usually stay pretty on top of it, so I would imagine any run that happened more than 24 hours ago is probably up there, but don't consider that a promise. I really don't want to fight this trash. Leave me alone. Sea encounters are just as much of an annoyance. They all resist spells at least a little bit, and they're not very strong, and they don't have that much XP and gold on them. So, just gonna try to run away from them. It's very nice that this castle is, oops, Hero has it. Right on the border there, so that I don't have a chance to get a field encounter, because the field encounters here are pretty nasty. It's like lethal armors and stuff. Things that I won't kill in one hit, but they might kill me. Maybe not in one hit, but if I fail to run from them, it'd be a problem. Alright, boulder puzzle. I bonked. Okay, well, I messed up the boulder puzzle. This puzzle is kind of silly with like the tiles they used up here. It's not very intuitive what you're supposed to do here. But we need to move them all up. Now, into the water. We push them all into the water and then... Wait, no. I don't think I've ever messed up the boulder puzzle twice in any version of the game. We're gonna blame the D-pad for that. Definitely wasn't my fault. I would never... Nope, it's this worn-out controller. Yep. It's fine, I'm throwing on purpose because I don't know how to fill time if this run ends early. Now we're good. Wait, no, there's one more block of water. I could still mess this up. Now we're good. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know how the room resets when I leave and come back. Okay, the Vase of Drought. Now we're gonna go to, how about Dama? I'm gonna use the inn here. It's just safety save too. Ugh, this tower can kill me. It probably won't, but it can. Well, I would open that window for you, but it's supposed to be 97 today, so I don't think so. Okay, gotta refill, hop in the boat. Oh. Oh, whatever. These guys aren't gonna do anything. Nevs are easily the tamest enemy in that area. They've got Surround and Chaos, so if they cast Chaos on you, you just run away. They don't hit very hard. Pick up the return point here for Japan. Oh, Zap didn't kill it. With a higher roll it would have. Boo, 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 boo. We're gonna come back for Orochi much later. Orochi is a boss that worries me in this run, so we're gonna put it off as long as possible so that maybe we get another level up on everybody before it's time. For now, we're gonna pick up some more equipment. So, the cursed items in this game got heavily revamped in this ROM hack. I'm gonna go into the Tower of Arp, which is where the Shield of Sorrow has moved to. And what it's gonna do for me in this hack is, anytime somebody else takes damage, the person wearing it will also take damage, but not full damage. Both targets take 3/5 of the damage. Okay. 60%. But the person carrying the shield is going to be my soldier, who has a bunch more armor. So it's not actually going to work out to, you know, physicals dealing more damage than they normally would. It's just going to spread out the damage a bit. Put it on the guy with the highest HP pool. This is okay. I think Blue Peaks might have a good drop in this hack. I don't remember. Hey, High Spirits. You almost missed it. I tried to botch the run an hour ago. I reset 1 frame after I saved the game. And almost had to reset. It was great. But I didn't, so we're good. I'm sure that's what you would have wanted to wake up to. I gotta fight this. There's too much stuff here. Nice spears. Maybe bang? Someone parrying? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, my subsequent resets were like half of a second after the save. They were a lot safer. We'll see how Baramos goes, but right now we're looking to be pretty comfy underestimate, so that'll be good. If I get average Baramos, we'll be like right on schedule, because I think we started like 20 minutes behind. Yep. Yeah, the item I'm getting out of here isn't even normally in here. Snow Blast. In addition to it just not doing what it does here. I don't remember where it is, normally. Normally you would come in here for the, the echoing flute, so that you can tell where the orbs are. They stop-spelled me, so I can't really fight this. Fortunately, all they're doing is stop-spell. Oh hey, I learned heal more. Even better. That's not my pilgrim. Okay, climb up here, climb up here. Climb over here. You gotta walk across these tight ropes. Yeah, when I was talking about silly dungeon design, this is the dungeon that I was talking about. I don't think Expel works on him in the hack. Please don't breathe fire on me. I just want a deathless Tower of Art for once. Thank you. Yeah, 3 steps away from the treasure chest. That's fantastic. Oops. Yeah, the shield does something different in vanilla. I think I think when you get attacked, damage goes off to somebody else. It's kind of the opposite. Oops. Tried to throw the toy for the dog, but it smacked right into the wall. You'd think after having this dog for 1.5 years, I'd be better at throwing toys, but I'm really not. Okay, try boom. And Snow Blast. Not Snow Blast, okay. Oops. Boom, and Fire Rain. I'm gonna hop into the town over here for safety, just to use the end. How much money do I have? I can also buy an iron helmet while I'm here. Yeah, I'm good. Iron helmet's a good boost for soldier. I need to equip that shield too. Doggo's name is Nestor. He's actually named after the NPC in Dragon Warrior 1 who is named after the old Nintendo Power mascot. Is it you? No. Is it you? It's you. Iron Helmet, yeah. I want as much defense power as possible on my soldier because he's going to be taking physical damage anytime something attacks. Oh no! We're going to have to hear it again because I mismenued the helmet. It's Howard. I kind of regret not taking home his brother as well and naming him Howard. There were two left when I was picking them out, and I picked him, and I liked what I ended up with, but kind of regretted not getting both of them. Bump, bump, bump. Alright. We're gonna hear that curse noise sound effect a couple more times, so fair warning to anyone who has anxiety over having lost their save files as a child. What about some magic armor, Kravis? Aww. Kravis has a 1 in 16 chance to drop magic armor. That would be sweet. Hero would wear that against Baramos. Alright, final key, right here. We're gonna use the final key a grand total of 4 times and then throw it in the vault. What am I doing now? I think I need to go to Boss Troll. Ew. Yep, that was a gross fight. And this is a harmless fight. Girls didn't play video games in the 80s. At least that's what they told us. Really? I thought Ice Spears killed him. Limbo. So if that Limbo spell connects, it's gonna send whoever it targets back to the starting town. Just removes them from my party completely. It's awful. And this Baramos guy we've been talking about knows that spell, and when I'm setting up against him, I'm going to be hit with it every turn. Intentionally, because it is the least obnoxious thing that he does. Just for anyone who doesn't have an idea of what Baramos is like. If that connects and you're fighting Baramos, you just reset the console and walk back to him. Yeah, your two options for Baramos setup are the Limbo turn or the Chaos turn. But on NES, Chaos never wears off. If you're confused, the fight's over. on SFC you can deal with it, so you actually use the Chaos turn on SFC to stack your buffs and try to put them to sleep. Herma's bonus. Oh, Bomus. Oh, Bomus. Bomus is a menace in every version of the game, and he's just an absolute meme in this hack. But I'll save that one for later. Let's just say they gave Bomus a spell that they should not have morally given Bomus that spell. I don't want a Blazemon Monkey. I think Ice Spears will take care of it. Alright. Walking down to Boss Troll Town. We'll just spam spells on these things because I'm about to use an N. There's a squirrel in the front yard that nobody is barking at right now because the dog is too busy pouting in the kitchen that I won't pay attention to him. It's not my fault. Perfectly good squirrel right there. Can I just run, please? Thank you. Alright, so in this town, they're having a problem that we're going to resolve with a recurring item. They've got a imposter on their throne in the castle. Getting beat up by monkeys. And we gotta walk into this cave and get the Mirror of Ra, which will reveal this imposter's true form. And then we're gonna beat him up. Kinda begs the question, why not just beat him up? But, I don't know. We'll try to fight these. Zap is good because it hits almost everything. Very few monsters have resistance to Zap. I'll just... Oh, well, I meant to parry and cast Zap again. Oh well. Well, that's the thing. We're gonna fight him in his bedroom where he's alone, so there's no witnesses anyway. Maybe we had to prove it to ourselves or something. Maybe if we looked in the mirror and he was still a dude, but just like an evil dude, we wouldn't have fought him. Like, oh, this king just has a corrupt leader, nothing we can do about it. But since he's a big old troll, we gotta take matters into our own hands. I don't have the Lamp of Darkness. Skip the steps. Alright, let's get the Lamp of Darkness. There's a lot of things I'm doing here where the order doesn't really matter. In fact, if I hadn't returned to town and used that inn, it wouldn't have been any time lost if I got the Mirror of Ra first and then the Lamp of Darkness. But, it's all good. Here you go. Alright. Very low encounters here. Dragon Quest always has a really low encounter rate on the sea. On these NES games, it's 4 in 256 or 1 in 64 every step you take of getting an encounter. Though, considering that, you find encounters pretty often. Like, you don't regularly go 64 steps without finding a fight. And you, more frequently than would expect, find an encounter within like 4 steps, but... it is still a much lower encounter chance than most places. Shouldn't have stepped to the left there. I was heading to the inn for some reason when I need to get this orb. And that lady got in my way. Final key. Here's the first final key use. The final key basically just gates a couple of these orbs we're picking up. And the reason we're collecting them, we need the 6 magical orbs to revive the whatever bird we fly on, Ramia. I don't know, legendary bird. Mystical chicken. Okay, now we'll go to Samano. Lamp of Darkness. If I leveled my wizard a little more, I'd actually learn the day-night spell, so I wouldn't need the Lamp of Darkness for this. Or I could just walk on top of the castle till night. It's the only time I'm going to use the Lamp of Darkness. In Super Famicom speedruns, they use it on the overworld sometimes to make it night, because when you use the lamp, it resets your encounter chance. Because basically in the Super Famicom game, the more steps you take, the more likely you're going to get into a fight. Because it just rolls a number for how many steps until your next fight. And then if you use the Lamp of Darkness, it'll re-roll that number. But on NES, it's just a straight % chance every step you take. I know a lot about watching streams on mute during meetings. I work at a small tech company, so there's no monitoring on our computers whatsoever. Plus, I'm a senior employee, so even if, you know, somebody saw me watching something, they wouldn't say anything. Alright, use the mirror on this guy. He's a big old troll. I always imagine this troll as being taller than the party, so I don't really know how he hides himself. But he does. You don't sap him, right? This guy dies in 2 turns, it doesn't really matter. I haven't been scrolling my notes. Ow. No, you don't sap him. Heal more yourself. And blaze more. Yeah, Boss Troll hits really hard, but he only has 1 action per turn. He's really not more dangerous than Kandar 2. Well, he lived longer than I expected. Sometimes he resists Blaze more. There we go, he's down. Maybe I was supposed to use Snowstorm. Yeah, it was supposed to be Snow Blast. That's fine. Toss around was the option. Okay. Gotta ally on while I think I'm gonna use the inn. I need to hand this in and work on the Necrogond, yeah. Alright. Fair enough. Samano. So the staff would change. Oops. I guess I could use it, show what it does. Who has it? It does this. Wow, now we're Japan Girl. Oh, now I'm on the boat, so you can't even see. It just changes your sprite. I don't know how many options there are, but there's 1 or 2 options that actually let you access a shop in the elf village. The elves there don't like humans, so they won't sell to you, but if you're a slime and maybe something else, I don't know. I know SFC has 2 options, but NES might only have 1 option that works. And then you can shop there, and they sell wizard rings and some other stuff. I don't need to buy anything there, though. I don't have any money to do so, even if I wanted to. Go to the right, about a screen, and then go up. The Super Famicom version of this map puts you in the bottom left corner, and that annoys me. On NES, you're bottom center when you start. Where's the stupid house? I hate this screen so much. I went way too far to the right. That's just some lazy design. Come on. Why don't I trade you this Sailor's Thigh Bone for that Staff of Change? Sure, that sounds like a reasonable trade. The game just becomes Link's Awakening there for a minute. You just trade a random item for another random item and hope that it eventually leads to something. But it does. The Sailor's Thigh Bone points you toward this ship. If you use it as an item, it'll tell you how many steps in each direction the ship is. I want to fight this because I want a shot at that tasty magic armor. In Dragon Quest, only the last enemy you kill can drop an item. So I'm gonna kind of make this fight take a while so that I'm sure I kill the Kravis last. Come on. There you can see the Shield of Sorrow doing its thing. Let's go with boom. Oh. Wait, did I miss a character? No. Hero was second, not first. Alright, no magic armor. Pretty calm ship. So we got the locket. Let's go to Kanav. Leave. Is it Knave? No, it's south of Lancel, actually. So we'll go to Lancel first. Let's do the pirate before Lancel, though. He's a golden retriever. He's very needy. I wasn't nearly as far north as I thought I was. Alright. Ice Spears. Oops. Oh well, Ice Spears should take care of him. He's gonna have the wizard follow up. But we parried. Alright, so this is the pirates' hideout. The pirates don't have that big of an impact in this story, except that they have an orb in their basement. On Super Famicom, there's some items you can loot out of their hideout too, but we don't need, well, they don't exist on NES. Okay, back to Alayan. I'm gonna go to Lancel this time. There's 6 orbs. I've got, I don't know, what, half of them? Got the pirate orb, I got the Tadanki orb. Got half of the quest done to get the Necrogond orb, but it's not finished. And there's this one here. It's the merchant town. And I'm forgetting one, but it's fine. I'm gonna reorder my team. How much space does Hero have in his inventory? None. Okay, well, we need to work on that. Yeah. So this orb is in a dungeon that you have to enter alone. Any character can go in there, but we're gonna do Hero because Hero is durable and has healing spells. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, cast Repel. Repel works on a lot of things in there. Another use of the final key. I think that's the third use. We also used it to get the boss troll. At this shrine, you may try your courage. Yeah, I didn't know until I started routing this hack, but apparently in Dragon Warrior 3, Repel just works in dungeons. And it doesn't wear off in dungeons either. I'm sure it's not intended to work, but it does. And yeah, these enemies are too high of a level to repel them. There's a very large spread of monsters in this cave, though. And I'll repel the weaker ones. These are like Baharata enemies. But pretty much everything from the Asaram Isis area all the way up through Dama and Moor can show up in the top floors of this cave. And I should repel the Isis and Pyramid enemies. Intelligence Seed, I'm going to use right away. Yeah, the DQ3 overworld is based on the real globe, and most of the towns are positioned in actual country capitals positions. I think the starting city, though, is actually an added continent. I don't think it's Australia. I think right now we're in Australia. Lancel here. Because there's two islands in the south, and one of them's added in. Real world's only got one island. Ow. Atlantis. Could be Atlantis. Alright, you need to cast some heal spells. Finding quite a few encounters considering I remembered to cast Repel. Okay, the Armor of Terra Firma. Hero isn't going to keep this, but he's going to use it for now. It gives 120 defense power. Very good armor. The way defense power works in Dragon Quest, 120 defense power is going to reduce physical damage I take by 30. Because when a monster attacks you, the damage is equal to the monster's attack minus half of your defense power, and then the whole thing's divided by 2 at the end, again. And then there's some randomness to it. But effectively, 4 points of defense power in Dragon Quest reduces 1 point of damage that you take. And by the end of the game, that's not really doing a lot for you. Do I fight this guy? Oh, I meant to cast Zap on him. And he can't kill me in 3 turns, though. I don't know if I even knew there were Sky Dragons in here. Alright. Pretty cozy, Lancel. But at the end of, like, any Dragon Quest game, my respect for defense power really drops off. I tend to prioritize equipment that gives you resistance to spells or breath. Oops, this is not an N. I'm sitting here mashing A and expecting to use the N, but I'm buying magic knives. It's the one with the bed. Do none of the shops in this town have signs outside them? No, they don't. Maybe at the volcano cutscene, I'll get up and see if there's something I can throw the dog to keep him happy for a bit. Which, that's coming up pretty shortly. Do I have all the orbs I need to have? Orochi orb, that's the one I was forgetting the list earlier. Yeah, I don't have that one yet, but that's coming. So right now I have 3 out of 6 orbs. I'm gonna do Orochi. Ow. Or I'm gonna do Necrogon first, then Orochi, then I'm gonna do the Merchant Town side quest. Because you have to beat Orochi and Boss Troll before you can finish that one. Repel has run out. I don't know if Repel actually works on anything on the sea. Sometimes I just cast it as a placebo. It doesn't reduce your encounter chance at all, but if you have Repel cast and the game tries to put you into a fight that only consists of enemies that are a lower level than you, then it skips the fight. The fight just doesn't happen. And also, there's 4 mountains here. In the dead center of them is the World Tree. Oops, which, if you've played most of the games in the series, you know that Leaf of the World Tree I just picked up as a revival item. I need to watch my health or else I'm going to use it immediately and have to go back. Yeah, we can't just go to the corner store though and buy a stack of Phoenix Downs like I was saying earlier. Revival in Dragon Quest is a much bigger obstacle than Final Fantasy. So, we can only carry one of these leaves at a time, but if we ever use it, we can come back and get another if we want. Here's a Bomb Crag. I suppose I didn't explain why I didn't grind on Bomb Crags at the start of the game. That's because they have 100 attack power. In Dragon Warrior 3 and also Dragon Quest 3 Famicom speedruns, it's common to fight Bomb Crags at the earlier towns. Because you can get into this encounter zone here, kind of like the Peninsula of Power in FF1. And you can fight the stronger enemies. But Bomb Crags normally just sit there and stare at you until you get them under 1/4 HP, and then they blow up and kill you. But you can just kill them with a poison needle. But in this ROM hack, he didn't want me doing that, so he gave them attack power. Where's the locket? There's the locket. So yeah, if I was, level 3 fighting Bomb Crags, they would punch me out. Sad times. There's the Sword of Gaia. At the foot of his bed, there's the 4th final key usage, and I think that's the last time I use it. Safety save? Actually, I'm gonna throw the sword in before I save. And then I'll just redo that part of the walk. Well, this is a lovely walk. This definitely won't happen during the real walk. 0 encounters, okay. I'm gonna go see if I got a bone or something to throw this dog. I'll be right back. Alright, I found one. We'll use the in here. Oh yeah, I also need to do a bunch of safety menuing here. This is fun. Arms. Base. Okay, everybody's got something to deposit. No, not gold. I swear these menus change in different Dragon Quests. Sometimes leave and pick up or item versus gold swap positions. Oops. Good. So I am clearing my inventory right now to stock up on herbs because I very routinely get to the end of the Necrogond with one character alive, 0 magic. Just, you know, running on fumes. Let me set you out on the final key. And a big stack of 12 herbs or so is going to increase my odds of survival. Thybone. Yeah, deposit all this. And I'll have to come back and get the orbs later. And all this menuing, I timed it once. It takes me like 5 minutes to deposit all this junk and then buy all the herbs that I'm buying, but it's worth it. Dying at the end of the Necrogond costs a lot of time. I hate Purple Mario. I'm gonna keep the wing today. How many herbs can I hold? 2, 3, 7, 5. I was saying the other day that I could probably buy all these herbs with my wireless controller from the other room, because I know what the shopkeeper is saying just based on the noise that the text box is making. Oops. Went down there. Because he says exactly the same stuff he says in Dragon Warrior 4, and at the start of every Dragon Warrior 4 run I buy 5 herbs. So, very familiar with the menu timing on this one. I forget if I said 7-5 or 5-7. I think I just bought herb number 5 for that character though. Oh. Oh. 3 more for mage. Apparently I also bought Pilgrim one more than I thought. Okay, good enough. I stayed at the end, right? Right. Hero has 92 MP. That's very high. Save the game here. Okay, and we'll have the mage cast return. It's a pretty early fight. Everyone's focusing on the soldier. My party's not in the right order. I can switch back now. Hero was leading for a while because I had to use Hero's level to repel things, because Hero was a level higher than Soldier. But I should have reordered when it was time for boss troll. So that Soldier takes more of the hits, because he's got... Oh wait, speaking of Soldier having the defense power. Okay, never mind. Whatever. My inventories are clogged. I was supposed to move the Armor of Terra Firma back to the Soldier. Well, not back to, but it's fine. Hero actually gets handed Terra Firma back shortly anyway. I'm gonna run from this one. But this reminds me that I need to do something. I want the armband on the priest specifically for those frost clouds, so that I can put them to sleep. Ow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, use the leaf. Soldier's HP is fine for now. The first floor of the Necrogon here, the encounters are a little nicer than outside. Those trolls hit really hard, but and I think the trolls might actually be on this floor, but they're not very common. I don't think there are frost clouds in here, though. Yeah, this fight I can kind of ignore. Okay. 57, I want to top him off. Back row. Yep. In theory, characters in the back row get hit more often. No, we're fine. I actually want that on Soldier at the start. But I'll keep it on Hero for now so that he can cast Boom for free. Okay. Nope. You actually just need an herb. I should use my herbs first because I don't want them in my inventory later. Alright. So the Sword Edge armor, when you get attacked and you have the Sword Edge armor on, the person who attacked you takes about a quarter of the damage you took. Oh, away, Hollow Ghost. Okay, my priest is dead. That's not good. I think I should abort and start over. We got the items. Let me go to Japan. I want my Leaf of the World tree back. Yeah. New sword. I meant Snow Blast, but that's fine. Didn't work. Those are actually enemies I could repel. Alright, so we're gonna sail up here. Gotta go all the way around this cape here. Do this river. Actually, we go past it a little bit. I should see one of the mountains here. There it is. I think that's the right mountain. Oh no, it's the bottom mountain. Wait, no. That was the right mountain. I'm above it. Okay. Directions are difficult. Selena Bomb Crag. The Grizzly, yeah, hits really hard. Yeah, no memes on screen at the moment. I don't think I have any memes queued up, sadly. Too early in the morning for memes. Wait, where's the leaf? Oh, it's 3 tiles off of the mountain, apparently. When you're going left and right, you'll find the leaf when the mountains on the sides, are 2 tiles away. 2 tiles off screen, rather. Come on. I hit down too early there and it didn't register. Inputs don't buffer quite the same in this game as Dragon Warrior 4. If you hit your arrow, directional arrow while the menu is rendering, then it just stops and waits for you to let go and push it again. But in Dragon Warrior 4, it would move immediately after the window's done drawing. No such thing as too early for memes. I don't know. I woke up 4 hours earlier today than I normally would on a Friday. This is my week off at work. Okay, save the game again. Ugh. And we found another fight in exactly the same spot. That's purely coincidence, but weird. Okay, well, we got a little more defense power this time, but what killed us was an instant death spell. Oh, what missed? We both missed. Whatever, just run. If it's gonna attack us for single-digit damage, I don't care. Okay, Frost Cloud fight. This we have to actually fight. Firebane. Boom and Firebane together will guarantee kill all 3 of these things. But I only have 1 meteorite armband, so only 1 character is going to outrun them. So I have the Pilgrim with the armband to cast Sleep on them, which has a decent chance of hitting them. And then hopefully I don't get owned by their breath or their spell. I think they have Snow Blast. Troll and a Cure, that's just bait. The red healers have Heal All. Okay, 2 trolls. 2 trolls and a cure. It just keeps getting better every time. Oh no. I'm gonna keep going. If I get inside the dungeon, I'll just use my leaf. The reason I have the leaf is this dungeon, the Necrogon. Ow. That'll kill somebody, right? This dungeon and Baramos are easily the 2 biggest obstacles left in front of us. Oh, woof. We're woofing.
apologize for the woofing. There's not even anybody out there. And he's got the bone I gave him in his mouth. It just didn't seem to stop him from barking. Thought if I plugged the hole, but nope. Nope. Oh, come on. It's gonna take a few heal mores to get rid of. And I'll throw an herb at you. Another herb. You. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I had a bunch of compressors on my mic, but maybe not. Actually, I guess on the RPG Limit Break stream layout I don't, do I? Probably should have reapplied those. Okay. I need to try out the FFZ compressor more. I keep forgetting it's there. It seems pretty good though. One of those why doesn't Twitch have this features. 33 magic, huh? Program is spending it all. Hero's got a lot though. I need to use Hero's magic for healing. Frost Clouds again. Use the Thunder Sword, Sleep, and Firebane. A wizard leveled up and learned Boom. Ooh, Sleep hit everybody. These things are really nice fights to run into if you kill them without taking damage. You get good XP, good gold off of them. I don't really need gold at this point though. It's just revival money, really. That's true, the add feature is a pretty solid feature. Compressor feature probably wouldn't make Twitch as much money as an ad feature. Because then the viewers are going to ask to use the compressor on the ads so that the ads aren't twice as loud as the content. And that's not something Twitch is interested in. Look at these statues. Just, why not? I don't know who put those there. Why would Baramos have statues of people out in his front yard? Does this even count as Baramos' front yard, though? You can't get to his castle from here. 2 expels for the Marauders. Oops. That was probably loud, too. It doesn't help that I've got my mic sitting on a big empty thing. Probably doesn't help. Oh, this is not a good fight. Oops. These are the... Yep. Yep. Those are the 2 monsters you don't want to run into in the Necrogond, and getting them both in one fight makes it so I have to pick which one I target with Expel. The Marauder will breathe Scorching Breath, which will numb my party members, and if everybody's numb, the game's over. Here. And the Hollow Ghost, as you saw, have instant death spells. Did I save before going back in there? Yeah, I have the Sword Edge Armor. And the Leaf, okay. Hades condors. Furnace crab. Suddenly mounting an attack. Just thunder sword them, I guess. No, I missed one. Program level. Pilgrim didn't have any good spells that she learns for a while. Ooh. 5 of them. Come on, hero. Well, I put one of them to sleep at least. Pilgrim tried. Mage leveled. 4 agility, 4 vitality. That's a good level. Bad HP roll though. Oops. Medical herbs. One more for the wizard. Alright. Heading back into the cave. That spot we died the first time was probably about a third of the way through. It's a pretty long cave. And a lot of the stuff in there I'm not interested in fighting just because it has a lot of HP. Like the trolls and the mini-demons. The mini-demons were okay to fight in vanilla, but they got a little more HP in the hack. It just makes them not really worth your time. Okay, well... get rid of 2 of them. Okay. Actually, I have the numb off spell. Nah, I'm not casting it. Just walk it off. There we go. 3 for 3. Okie doke. More marauders. 3 for 3. They should be a 70% to hit in this hack. I think that's the same as vanilla. Hollow Ghosts are the same. Demons got the Blizzard Breath, they got Blazemore. They got more Blazemore, they've got even more Blazemore. Let's get these out of here. Yeah. One on soldier. All this menuing for regular herbs takes a while too. Do one more on hero before we move on. Alright. Mini demons. If my soldier had a real weapon, I might consider fighting the 2x mini demon. Maybe if he had the thunder sword and hero could cast zap. Spell, surround, parry. Now we got rid of one of them. And the troll's surrounded, so he's gonna miss me a lot. Run from this. I should probably be casting surround on that 2x troll fight that I keep running into as well. Or the 2x troll 1x curer. That's like the fight I'm least likely to take. Trolls have a ton of HP, you'd have to kill the curer first. But the curer can also heal itself. I don't know if stop spell works on him. I know it's not great on mini demons. The last 2 medical herbs. Now my inventory's clear to have the orbs re-added. Whenever we get the silver one and get out of here. We're on our way though. We're about halfway through here. Here. Now we gotta go through this floor. Expel, parry. Okay. When my soldier is numbed, the run command moves. Hero's not able to parry because he's able to cast the spells. Alright. Up to the right here. Ooh. I'm gonna expel and sleep and hope for the best. Both asleep. Hero's numb though. He has awakened. Try expel and boom. Good. I wonder if Infernus would finish him off. Nice. One strength, 1 agility. Yeah, 4 vitality though. 8 HP. When Soldier gets into the higher levels, I usually see it get into this pattern where it alternates between levels that give a ton of HP and levels that give 0. On the last floor of the dungeon, I don't really want to spend the rest of my magic. Let Hero do it. Hero can actually learn heal more at 25, but seems to have chosen not to. Oh boy, the last floor is being really nice to me today. Was that 1 encounter? Maybe 2? Alright, that makes up for the trouble we had earlier. I should Bashers? I don't think there's a lot I can do against Glacier Bashers. A Silver Orb, okay. So I guess the rest of this run is kind of up to Baramos. Maybe Orochi to a point. Speaking of which, it's her turn. Yeah, who even is that guy? Who does he think he is? Oops. Age. Jeep Dong. And into the cave. Rangers are not a threat at all. They're just going to sit there and cast chaos on us. But if we run away, Confusion doesn't do anything. Fierce Bears can do decent damage. The biggest threat here is the Lava Bashers. But we can fight them if we run into them. Unless they show up with D-Rangers. So the Orochi fight is pretty much identical to the original game. The breath just does more damage. So we're gonna hope for physical attacks, because if I get too much breath, then my back characters are gonna die. No. Okay, we'll fight this. Oops, no we won't. We'll accidentally run. At this point I better commit though, because... yeah. I'll have a higher chance to run, yeah, after the second try. Alright, heal up. Lava Basher. Okay. Again, I don't want to fight with Chaos, because if one of your characters gets confused, they are confused for the rest of the fight, no matter what. There's no way to take it off. It's pretty ridiculous in this version. Orochi. I didn't give Soldier a weapon. It's kind of bad. Okay, let's give you... I guess to speed up here. It's the bike kill. Okay, well we got physicals at the beginning, so I think we're gonna be okay. Maybe? Let's increase. HardType is a ROM hack that rebalances a lot of the game. So the enemies are tougher, equipment and characters have slightly different stats. Not slightly in some cases, but... oops. This got really awkward when I forgot to give the Thunder Sword over to Soldier. Keeps missing. No, I'm not supposed to sap her. These are just actual misses, right? Oh no, you don't have the Thunder Sword equipped either. You just have it in your inventory. Okay. You keep defending. This is all going to pieces. Still alive though, somehow. There's Flame Breath. 31. Attack, heal more yourself. Stun Blast. Alright. Heal more you. Stun Blast. This is the nicest Orichi I've ever seen. And I needed it. Parry, attack, heal hero, Stun Blast. So, Stun Blast. We got one more heal more, and it's for hero. Flame Breath, attack. Yeah, that was not a good idea. Sam actually does more damage. On a high roll, anyway. They have about the same average, it looks like. Oh no. Come on, hero. Nah, hero didn't go first. That's fine. Ugh. That had to be close. How much gold do I have? Yeah, we need to go to the World Tree. That's okay, then we'll go to the World Tree. While we're thinking about it, give the Thunder Sword to the soldier. I'm gonna go to the end first. I'll pay to revive probably the soldier. I don't think I can afford them both. Maybe I can, the Pilgrim should be cheaper. If I can, then I'm not gonna get another leaf. Yep, okay, good. Okie doke. My mage, take me back to Japan. Not the town. And we get a fight. Yeah. Actually shouldn't be able to fail to run to that. Even with soldier leading. How didn't I get ambushed by this same fight earlier? I was gonna. Oh, I gave away the Thunder Sword though. Yeah, I don't want to do this if I gotta wait for soldier to get boom off. So this I can fight. It looks like Sleep missed two of them. Okay, good. Hero and Wizard decided to go fast. Yeah, that fight's obnoxious if all three of them decide to breathe the stronger breath. Because they've got physicals, they've got a weak breath, and they've got a strong breath. The weak breath is like single-digit damage. Hey, they didn't see me. But strong breath is 30 to 40 damage. It's the same breath Orichi has. 8 metal slimes. We gotta fight it, right? I don't know why I'm fighting this. Maybe I just want an excuse to take an easy fight while I eat my snack. I don't know. Hey, if we're gonna crit him, then why not? Why'd you hit C? F is almost dead. There you go. I thought he was gonna get away with it for a minute. Alright. Oops. No, Soldier doesn't have any spells. Alright, no more fights. As they knew, we must have leveled up a lot off of all those metal slimes we found. Alright. You have the Thunder Sword. Why don't you go ahead and equip it for me? Now then, this is how this fight's supposed to go. We're gonna speed up, we're gonna increase. Yeah, double flame breath, that's how the fight's supposed to go. Heal more. Bike heal. Snow Blast. Alright, now we're doing 250 damage in a turn instead of 150. Ah, there goes Soldier. Well, I think we're still okay. Well, I did. Okay, we're good. Whatever. She's dead, it's fine. Might have to go back to the World Tree again, but Hero got heal more. Okay, Himiko seems to be injured. I think we're gonna leave her alone for a little bit. 663, okay. I have a leaf I can use. Wait, do I? I didn't get an extra one? I just revived and left. Okay. Yep, we're gonna have to fight Orochi again. Unlike in the remakes, it is the same fight the second time. The remakes, her loadout's a little different. They add in like a weak breath. Oops, I don't know how her stats compare in the second fight, but on NES it's the same fight both times. This is actually the same monster ID and all that. She'll actually drop another Orochi sword too if I were to sell the one that I got off the first fight. But if I already have one in my inventory, then it won't drop another. Two old hags appear. Why? Why you limbo my wizard? Please no. I've seen an uncomfortable amount of limbo in this run already. Makes me worry about Baramos. This might kill me. Okay. And we'll heal up. Wrong person. Mage. Like 4 more steps. Leaf. Okay. So I can only have 1 leaf of the world tree at a time, but that still means I can stand on the tree and revive my whole team and then take 1 for the road. Let's go to Samano is the best in. Hero needs his magic refilled so that he can cast Zap. And then back to Japan for round 2. Wait, speedrun this one? I just like, I mean, the NES games were the first Dragon Quests I played, so I'm more interested in speedrunning this one than the remakes. And like I was saying earlier, I got a lot of friends that I know from, like, fan game type communities. I thought she talked longer than that. Smashing A instead of B. There we go. Let's see. So we're gonna attack, zap, speed up. Let's just start with bike kill instead of increase. Oh, and of course, since I make that decision, you go straight for soldier's throat. Alright. Whatever. Zap. Heal more. Increase. Let's do another increase because Pilgrim and Mage are both kind of low. I've done speedruns of all 4 of the NES games and quite a few other Dragon Quest games. This is probably, out of all of them, the game I've put the second most time into. You gotta save yourself, I think. You really need to not get Flame Breath this turn. Dragon Warrior 4 being the game I've put the most time into. Oh wow, Blade Armor kill. Wait. Did Orochi go first there? Blade Armor kill after its regen? That's weird. Alright. Purple orb. That's almost all the orbs. Alright, we're gonna now drop off one of my characters. Pick up that merchant I made at the start of the game, and we're gonna do something with them to get the last orb. Not Midge. That's who I just left. I was looking for M for merchant, and I saw Mage. I'm glad I'm getting good luck today, because I'm not playing well. Menuing is pretty bad today. It's not even noon. People weren't supposed to be awake this early. Okay, I gotta be careful. If this merchant dies, I have to leave and revive her. And even if she parries, she will probably get killed by most things out here. Jump. Yeah, if I were on Hawaii time, I would not have slept before this run. Dog scratching my floor. Yeah, they did a really good job with 11. I recommend it as a entry point. Ow. Bighorns. You do not see those enemies very often. So this is a town where you drop off the merchant here, and then you're supposed to come back here over and over as you play the game to watch it grow. But really, if you beat Boss Troll and Orochi, all you have to do is step in your boat once and then enter and exit the town, and it grows to full size. And then if you go talk to your merchant, she's been thrown in jail, and you find out the yellow orb is behind the throne. South of Lancel, right? No, north of Knave. Repel. Here we go. And DQ 1, 2, and 3 are kind of connected. They're the most directly connected games of the series. Besides that, oh yeah, you don't have that. I know, there's some, like, items that recur between 4, 5, 6, but they're not really connected by story. And then 7, 8, 9, 11 are all their own thing. And 10's an MMO. I don't have the orbs. I left them in the vault. Well, oops. Got purple and yellow. Silver, too. Guess I'll drop these off and we'll come back. I even said that I needed to withdraw them when I was standing in that room, but I didn't do it. Whoops. Eleven tries to be DQ3 in ways that annoy me. That's about it, though. I'm kind of surprised that they remade DQ3 considering how much DQ3 fan service they shoved into DQ11. Alright, we do all that, we'll get our other party member back, I guess. Yeah, you gotta watch out if you're playing 6's fan translation. Don't press B in the equip menu or your game's over. It's playable though. Repel should still be going. Green orb. Bonk. I've actually got a bunch of money. I probably should have just paid to revive people. I've got armor I can sell. Do I have a loose leaf? I do. It's technically faster than to get the Orb of Light later. But I'm gonna get it right now or I'm gonna forget it and we're gonna walk up to Zoma and fight Dark Zoma. That's not something we want to do. I'll talk about the other in-game bosses when I get there, but Dark Zoma has 10,000 HP. I'm not going to fight Dark Zoma. We're gonna use the Sphere of Light on him to lower that number a little bit. Wait, I already have this. That's the reason doing this later is better. If I use my leaf somewhere and need to come back for it, then that's a better opportunity to come here. I bet there's somewhere better to fly from if you already have the leaf. I bet flying from Knave is a little faster. I've never really considered that though. Alright. Dragon Queen gives us the Orb of Light. And I think we've done everything we need to do to prep for Baramos. We don't need this until Zoma. Oops. That's not how it goes on. Let's sell some stuff in Soldier's inventory. Diddle-oop. Sword do. Well, all of a sudden I have 4,000 gold instead of 0. Use the inn. Did I deposit the final key? I don't think I did. I am done with it. Alright, saving the game. Returning to Isis. Hopping on our bird. Flying to Baramos' castle. The Archfiend that we were told at the start of the game is the cause of all the world's problems. We don't really have any evidence of that, but whatever. It's good enough for us. The king told us to do it, so we're gonna do it. So we're gonna break down the back door of his house, because apparently the front door just doesn't lead anywhere. You gotta go in the back if you want to get to where he is. Interesting. Spell then run away. The monsters in here are really nasty. Lionheads are from the end of the Necrogon. There's some enemies in here that don't show up anywhere else in the world that I'm hoping not to run into. The salamanders and the... or maybe it's snow dragons. Though I think snow dragons show up outside the castle as well. And evil mages are kind of the worst random encounter you can run into before Baramos. There's 2 wizard rings in here. And a demon axe. Now that I've got the demon axe, I will hand the thunder sword back to Hero. Equip both of these so I don't forget. Though it would technically be faster to equip them during a battle. I'm a bigger fan of equipping during battle when I equip during the immediate next battle. But there's a good chance that I would walk all the way to Baramos and then forget I don't have a weapon equipped like we did with Orochi. I personally liked both of the Builders games a lot. My mage. Oh, Snow Dragon, why? Alright, well. That's Snow Dragons. They might be the only enemy in the game with that breath attack. That mid-tier ice breath. Maybe the Putragons in Dark World have the same breath. I think they were upgraded though to have Zoma's breath. Oh no. This is the Metal Slime Seed. Metal Slime Seed is not good for Baramos' castle. I hope we're on a good discard value. Wait, where'd the castle go? Okay, never mind. Nah, we're still gonna find the fight. We're just gonna find it a lot earlier. Four evil mages. Here they go. They have chaos too? And stop spell. They have a lot. Alright, that killed some people. I do not want to use that seed. Really? Really? Okay. So about that metal slime seed. just do this for no particular reason. Save the game. I probably should have just continued after the snow dragons killed me, so that I wouldn't have to pick up those items again. Super Famicom remix game? I mean just the remake of this? People do speedrun the Super Famicom version of this, but they don't do English too often. Sometimes they'll do English in marathons, but not for when they're grinding out PB attempts. Okay. This is better. There is a pretty low encounter rate in here, but you still get a fair share of monsters. Some of the floors in here don't have encounters in them, like the basement floors. Step guard will protect me from these, otherwise these are going to do 15 damage each step. Oh, I'm 2 steps away. Oh, it's bait. Look at this bait. I'm 2 steps away from the demon hammer, too. Well, 3 steps from the demon hammer. I guess it's not bait if I just get rid of them all. Alright, well... Wizard Ring... Demon Axe... Oh no. Oh, they're bewildered too. Okay. Yeah, if I wipe in the castle or 2 Baramos, as long as I haven't broken both of these wizard rings, I'll just save the game so that I don't have to pick those up again. Just revive with leaves. Because now that I have Ramia, money doesn't even matter. I can just fly to the world tree with 1 character alive. Pick up leaves to revive, life's good. Okay, thank you. Deliberately only using Pilgrim's magic to heal, even though Hero has heal more now. Because I only want to use 1 wizard ring when I get to Baramos. Wizard rings, by the way, have been changed in this hack. They now restore 50 to 75 magic per use, and they break first try every time. So you can't just sit there and use them over and over like on the... Well, like in the real series. So on average, you get way less magic out of them. Though if you're a cynic, then you expected your rings to break first try anyway. This way you get more out of them. But they're more like decently sized magic potions than the traditional wizard ring or prayer ring. We're probably gonna make it to him. That's something. What level do you need to beat Dark Zama? I'm very curious about that. I don't know. Like I was saying, he's got 10,000 HP. Am I really gonna get wiped right in front of the guy? Yep. Okay. Even if I made it away there, I'd have to leave to heal. Okay. Yeah, he's also got like 700 attack power. His spells are scaled so that he just deals like double damage with everything he does. He's pretty ridiculous. And I can barely keep up with him with the levels I get in this run. Yeah, fighting him weakened with the Sphere of Light. Okay, you got the leaf. Evil mages. I guess I get to save with both of my wizard rings this way. That was very likely going to be the last random encounter I got before Baramos, too. That's the crummy part. Transfer them carefully. In my practice run on Wednesday, I think I used one on the wizard on the soldier on accident, which is just a complete waste, and it broke. I dropped one right in front of Baramos's feet once. It wasn't a good night for menuing. Not that today's a lot better. Now DQ4 didn't get a Super Famicom remake. Its remake was on PlayStation, but that didn't come out in the US. The DS and mobile ports are very similar to the PlayStation port, though. If you played on DS, you basically played on PlayStation. I know there are some numbers that are tweaked on DS, but it's more or less the same. Evil mages. That's a good point, mage, right? And snowstorm is nasty. In the original game, you can cast Expel on them, and I don't think it can miss, but he plugged that hole in the ROM hack. Yeah, that's an overly common complaint about NES Dragon Warrior 4 is not being able to control your characters in Chapter 5. I think it's really cool the way the AI works, though, if you understand it, but you're just not going to understand it in your first playthrough. A lot of the game gets really easy, though, if you can control your team. The remake's kind of rebalanced around keeping that in mind. Eh. But a lot of bosses are still a lot easier. And, a lot of characters are just kind of useless. Whether you can control them or not. Plus the DS speedrun uses the same characters as the NES speedrun. Or, well no, it uses Bray instead of Ragnar, I guess. It's probably the only change you would make in NES, though. Bring along Bray for Bike Hill and Sap. Don't play the NES version. Ouch. I say that, but I say the opposite. I say don't play the DS version. DS localization is so terrible. Just play the PlayStation version in Japanese so you don't have to deal with the DS localization. Best of both worlds. Control your team. You don't have to put up with those stupid accents. Thanks plus alpha translations. Last time I tried using the Dragon Warrior 4 randomizer to just rename characters, it was changing some things it wasn't supposed to be changing. And I left a bug report with Game Boy, but I don't know if he fixed it or not. But in theory, yes, you could do that. I actually ended up writing my own script to make a ROM hack with the characters renamed last time I ran the Dragon Warrior 4 in whatever marathon it was. Alright, one singular Baramos has appeared. Here you better have the Thunder Sword. We're gonna cast Iron Eyes twice, because this guy takes 2 actions every turn, and he cycles between 8 different attacks. Iron Eyes lets us skip 6 of them. So now on this turn, we're going to try to put him to sleep, and we're going to try to bike kill our soldier. 30% chance that sleep works. It worked. It worked twice, in fact. What do we even do at this point? I think we gotta sap him and just kind of go for it. If he wakes up immediately, I'm probably gonna cast Iron Eyes, but he didn't. Speed up? Is it Blazemore or Snowstorm? I don't remember. It was Snowblast and Vanilla. It's Blazemore in this one. Ow. Ow! Get him to sleep. If he falls asleep, he's dead. He's asleep, he's dead. First try Baramos. Alright. Hi Spirits, if you're in chat, we might be at least 30 minutes under estimate. If he's not in chat, I'll type that into... Oh, I don't need to see him. Type that into Discord in a minute. Alright. Baramos is not usually first try. So yeah, that was the big Archfiend, right? We did it. We did well in defeating the Archfiend Baramos. I am a true son of Ortega. But wait. What's this rumbling? And these trumpeters just vanishing. They get hit by lightning in the remakes. And then Zoma shows up and he says, hey, I hate everything. And then we decide to go beat him up too.
because I got nothing else going on right now. Why not? So this is still pretty much the biggest throwback to any prior Dragon Quest game that the series has done. But, come on. I didn't turn off my turbo. Get off the bird. It's remarkable how similar flying the bird on NES is with turbo versus SFC with turbo. You really want to turn it off when you get on. So yeah, I jump in that hole there that opened up when Zoma did his thing, and now we're in the world from Dragon Warrior 1. Pretty much the full map. Not all the towns are here because we're in the past. This is where you find out you've been playing a prequel all along. It's kind of unfortunate that Dragon Warrior 1 is such a slog of a game, because I don't know how many people would, in this day and age, would play Dragon Warrior 1 before 3 and get that impression of, oh wow, it's Alefgard again, in the same overworld theme. Some people might still, but I mean, I wouldn't recommend somebody start Dragon Quest with Dragon Warrior 1 or even a remake of it. It does not hold up the way some of the others do. Yeah, the only time I would recommend starting with Dragon Warrior 1 is if you intended to play every game. But if you just wanted to like get your feet wet, I'd suggest 11 or 8 or I don't know, maybe 5 or 4 in that order. Okay, so speaking of Dragon Warrior 1, we're kind of going to do its entire plot here. I'm going to open this chest for the Stones of Sunlight. Back to Tantagel. Funny thing, when you beat Baramos, you might have seen that it took away all of my return options. I was only able to return to the starting town. And then after I talk to the king and Zoma pops out, it refills my return list, but it actually gives me towns that I've never even visited. So Noaniels is in my return list now, and it moves around some stuff because of that. How are there no encounters yet? I'm definitely going to get owned by Kragicles. No, I'm in the right place. This basement here looks very different on SFC. There's like some coffins in here. And I think the harp's on like a random searchable spot next to one of them. So that's the shrine that'll later become Garen Am. I just looted Garen's grave. It's not quite as deep as it is in Dragon Warrior 1. Do some sailing over here. Coal Tower wasn't in Dragon Warrior 1. There's the edge of the world, by the way. Why are there no sea encounters today? I'm scared. I made it. No Kragicles. Okay. I'm down. I'm fine. That's good. Yeah. Let's go. I keep getting killed on the way to coal, but not today. Fairy Flute's a step off of where it is on NES. Oops. And now we need to... We're full on HP and everything. I guess we just do the thing, right? Okay, welcome to grind number 2. Not counting the grinding we did before the pyramid. We're gonna be here in a minute. But this grind's a little more interesting than the Metal Slime grind. Oh wait, I gotta buy some Poison Moth Powder, don't I? Okay.
much money do I have? Not enough. Do I have anything I can sell? I can sell the Thunder Sword. Of course I have stuff I can sell. Not outside. I don't know why outside works in Dama, but it does. Where's Sue at? Okay. So I'm going to be grinding on Metal Babbles this time in Coal Tower. The initial grind I'm going to do... I'm going to start off with... you need these, so you need 8 of them. Or 6 of them. That should be enough. I'm going to start off with 5x Metal Babble, I think it is, and 1x Winged Demon. And I'm going to throw these Poison Moth Powders at the Winged Demon and hope to confuse him. And hopefully he will kill the Metal Babbles for me, because the Metal Babbles are immune to it. It can actually work on Metal Slimes. It's like a 70% chance to work, but Metal Babbles are completely immune. This is 5. I think I'm gonna buy 6, or buy 8 total today. So I'll throw 2 on the Pilgrim. 6 should be enough though, but just in case, oops, just in case Mage doesn't learn Chaos at I think 27. The ultimate goal of this grind is for the Pilgrim to learn Revive, which is level 38. Do you sell spiderwebs here? No, you don't. There's a shop somewhere that has both spiderwebs and poison moth powders, and I need to find it again. The shops are different in the remakes, so I don't think I have a resource for that where I can just look it up. I'd have to actually return everywhere and... hang on, let me empty out Soldier's inventory. Hero's pretty empty too. Actually, wait, it's Hero that throws because Soldier has the Demon Axe. Yeah, so... you can hold 2, you can hold 5. Okay, Spiderweb. I'll have to buy more of these later, but it's fine. We will have money. Blup, 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 blup. Bop, 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 bop. Oops, I think everyone's full. Yeah. Now we go save. Or cast outside. Oh yeah, level 27's only 3 levels away. Oh well, I can always just throw the spider webs instead of casting chaos. Alrighty. So, Parenthesis DC served us well for Metal Slimes, but it's not going to do us any good for Metal Babbles. Reset, we're going to begin a new quest, Adventure Log 3, X, P, A. Also, if anyone's wondering, these manipulations will not work on the original game, because the hero has different stats, as well as the 3 characters that start out in Rudia's Tavern. Yeah. So I actually had to come up with new file names to use for this ROM hack, with a bunch of scripts that I ran. Different file names that, like, so basically the same checksum on the original game would give you the same result, but you'll have to use a different file name to get the same checksum I'm using, because the character's stats are different. This isn't the right fight, this is 7X. My bad. They're probably all gonna run away. We'll see what happens. If I Poison Needle one, cool. If not, I'm just gonna reset and use the rate file. Yep, my bad. That's later. I need to swap those two lines in my notes, because I used to start on that fight. I used to use that until I learned Chaos, but then I realized, wait, I can just buy Poison Moth Powder. I have plenty of items that I can sell to afford that. Mail message speed 6. Reset. Oops. All right. And the first round of the combat here is much more complicated than what I do in the Metal Slime Grand, where I'm kind of just turboing through the whole fight, except for the spider web. I'm going to have my soldier attack because he's got the demon axe, which has a, in this game, I think it's a 1/8 chance to crit. It's not very high, but it's something. Then Hero is going to throw the spider web. Pilgrim is going to cast Stop Spell on the Winged Demon. Mage is going to Poison Moth Powder the demon. And I should have put the Meteorite Armband on Mage so that... Okay. So that the Chaos goes off first, but it's fine. Okay, and then turn 2, Hero, we're going to zap the Winged Demon. Pilgrim got a crit. You know, you're not a fighter anymore, right? Okay, well, we didn't get a second kill off of it, but that's fine. Alright. And we're gonna loop this for a while. Oh, I wish I had a longer break here. They announced a couple of things for Dragon Quest X at their whatever presentation they did a couple weeks ago, but they didn't promise anything in English. So I wouldn't get my hopes up. Let's see, so we need to go back to Dama, and I need to move the Meteor Armband. That's the thing I'm forgetting. Because it is more important that I confuse the Winged Demon before its turn comes up than that I stop spell it. Because if it's stop spelled, obviously it's going to punch me. But if it's confused, it will probably cast spells on the Metal Babbles. But there's a chance it'll punch them, and if it punches them, they will die. Stop Spell and Chaos, neither one are guaranteed to work on the Winged Demon, but I don't think there was an option. Oh, well. Accidentally talked to him again. I don't think there was an option for a Metal Babble friend who would be 100% susceptible to Chaos. I'm pretty sure there was one other that had the same 70% chance, but I forget what the enemy was. I think I chose Winged Demon just because it has 2 actions per turn, that's what it is. I kept trying to say heal us, which is true, but that's not why I chose it. Okay, you attack, you Spiderweb. Stop spell. And Chaos. to open the restreamer. Oh, okay. High Spirits did catch me saying that. Why did my guy die? Yeah. Ba-bum. 3 of the Babbles didn't run away. Okay. Do I have Vivify? I do not. Wizard's the one that needs the XP right now, so I'm just gonna reset. Our first goal in this grind is to get Wizard to 34 to learn Bee Dragon. And that's when we switch to that 7x fight that I accidentally used a minute ago. Yeah, the multiple Metal Babble fights are not too rare in Coal Tower. This is the best place to encounter them. Outside Rimildar, you can find a bunch of fights that are like just 3 Metal Babbles by themselves, but you can find a lot more than that here. Spiderweb. Stop spell. You must have hit me with Firebolt when I wasn't looking. These Firebanes do hurt, though. Maybe it's just the Metal Babbles that killed me, wow. Moth Powder didn't work. Okay. I cast 2 Heal Mores this turn, which is not what I want to do. Wow, it resisted 2 of them. All the Babbles ran. I'm gonna heal more my mage real quick and just save. That Firebane's worrying me. Hey, Doisum, thanks for the GL. Yeah, DQ7's on a lot of platforms at this point. Well, we cast X-Ray on the man. I can't pretend that that was intentional or at all beneficial. I wonder if you could cast X-Ray on the boss troll, if that would reveal his true form. A funny sequence break you can technically do in this game is that the wizard, I think at level 38, learns the open spell, which just opens any locked door. They just assume that the wizard will not learn that before you get the final key. But you can. You could grind in the first area until you learn to open. I'm not sure if the remakes of DQ3 have that spell in it, but Vanilla NES has it. It's in the game's code in, I think, Dragon Warrior 2 and Dragon Warrior 4, but nobody learns it in either one. Okay, this is a better fight. Again, cast Zap on the Winged Demon because we want to kill it next turn. Dodge. This Winged Demon is not helping at all, so we're going to put him down. Friend, your spells have been blocked. Stop casting them. He dodged my attack. Don't know what spells work on him. He's supposed to be dead after 2 zaps, but he wasn't. Alright. Yeah, you can skip the thief key if you just grind forever. Never go up into that tower I went in the first section. It'd save you like 10 minutes of time. It would cost you about 40 hours, but it would save you 10 minutes. And it evens out, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Because you also wouldn't have to go in the pyramid. You could do boss troll before you get the boat. That'd be a funny speedrun. Boss troll before boat %. That's what me and Hactical are gonna race tomorrow. Let's see. I'm just gonna use an N. Too many people are low. Do I even have heal all yet? No. Do someone out in. Yeah, it might be a multiple day race. Can't believe Hero has so much MP. This makes me want to do Thordane strats. Yeah, shortly after the Switch port of DQ11, which added some features and extra gameplay, they ported all those features to Steam and I think the other versions as well. Attack, you web, you stop spell. What? Don't stop spell them. Please, Moth Powder, work on the demon. Well, Blaze mosted me. Zap. I'm just gonna have you heal more yourself. Pilgrim is kind of useless turn 2. Ooh. Hey, thanks, buddy. Alright, what a friend. Winged Demon cast heal us on us. I guess Stop Spell didn't work. Which I guess means I'm gonna get hit this turn by spells. Or not. Alright, that killed him. Mage learned a spell. That's probably Chaos. So I don't have to throw Moth Powder if I don't want to. I greatly overestimated how many of those I needed to buy. If I didn't say yet, this grind takes about an hour. Halfway through, we learn Bee Dragon, and it really speeds up. And then, after that, we're gonna grind some gold, which is gonna be an entirely separate process. Buy a bunch of equipment, and then march on into the castle, fully loaded. Oops. There we go. Come on, let's try to get a good fight out of this one. Down to 2 spider webs. He stayed. He attacked. Okay, he's confused. Attack! Oh, nice. Nice, okay. I don't know what really to try on this guy. I could probably try Limbo, I guess. Let's try Blazemore. Yeah, I thought he was immune to that. It's immune to Limbo too, interesting. Gilmore, parry. Oh, he went first. My Pilgrim. Pilgrim ultimately needs the XP, but he doesn't need it right now. Here's 30 and 31. Some good HP growth over there. Good, 2 levels for Wizard. Only 2 though. Return. Hang on. Does Hero Vivify yet? No. Okay, do I have a leaf? Good. No! Well, that wasted it. The menus are a lot laggier in the Underworld for some reason. I held A too long. I was turning off turbo so that I could lane more easily, but I didn't hit the button fast enough. Dumb couldn't find it. Drop off right. Oh. Grizzlies. I guess we'll fight Grizzlies. Yeah, I got Firebolt. We'll fight Grizzlies with Firebolt. Okay, well, Ice is the wrong answer. Get out of here. Upper world monsters, we've moved on. Strength Seed. Alright, that was all planned out. Delicious. 1 strength. Yep. Yep, I manipulated that drop, and that 1 strength will make a difference somewhere, I promise. No. Do this on Pilgrim. Yeah, I want to use it in. Alrighty. Yeah, I kind of want to replay Super Famicom 5. That was the original version I played. And then I played the DS version later, and it just felt like the game wasn't properly balanced for me having 4 party members. Specifically, I had like 4 people with boomerangs in my team, and it just felt like I was mowing down everybody in 1 turn. And I felt like I was not supposed to be doing that. I could need to buy spider webs after this one, but I think I have 1 more. We will confirm in a moment. Okay. Spiderweb. Yep. Stop spell. Chaos. I can cast it, but I just want to empty my inventory of these powders. Didn't work. Okay. Nimbly dodged. Okay, we confused him. He's going to work for me. Just go on him. He's stop spelled, so he's not too dangerous. Gotta walk the dog, she's barking. I know that feel. Glad my dog hasn't been doing that throughout this whole run. He was trying to get my attention for the first couple hours of it, but eventually gave up. He must be asleep somewhere. I'd like to say I'll take him out there after this, but it's supposed to be 97 degrees today. I don't think that's even good for him, let alone me. But it's also Indiana, so the weather may have changed its mind in the 12 hours since I last looked at the forecast. It might be a high of 60 today, I don't know. Just today. Yesterday it was like 85, but today it's 10 degrees warmer, and it's supposed to be thunderstorms too. Which, the skies have been kind of dark today, but it hasn't been raining. But obviously I've been sitting on the floor here for the last 5.5 hours. So, I don't really know what it's like outside. Shadow Killer says it is indeed very hot. He's only like an hour or so away from me. Okay, I did not buy spider webs, so oops. I'm counting on you, Winged Demon. Metal Bevels, by the way, have a 5 in 8 chance of running away, which is higher than the Metal Slime's 3 in 8 chance. Chaos did not hit. Actually should have had the Pilgrim throw Moth Powder that turn. Both of you parry. This guy's actually worth a decent chunk of XP on his own. So, oh, there's the crit. Even though we didn't get a Babble, I don't think it's worth really resetting. Yeah, it's 1600 XP. I don't know. Well, my options are reset and buy spider webs and save and reset, or follow through and save and reset. So, not outside. Baharata. No, Sue. Wait, webs? Yeah, webs. Webs are Baharata. I'm confusing them. Which bug-based item am I attempting to purchase? Oh, you had 2 extras. Throw these moth powders out. I wasn't paying attention to Hero's inventory. I think he has 3 items, so I think that I could hold 5 of these. Hey, Silver. Thanks for the good luck. We've had good luck so far. Don't really have any complaints. There are a couple spots I died on that I expect to die on. But I think the worst luck I've had in those situations is average. First try Baramos, though I died in his castle a couple of times. That's definitely better than average. My early game grinds were pretty good, even though the walk to Dama was, I don't know. That was probably the worst segment so far. But I still don't think it was terrible compared to how bad it can be. Though I was getting pretty close to having it fully manipulated. The walk from Asaran to Maharata. 13337 XP for Pilgrim. Okay, let's go to call. Break some mental babbles. I want to pay attention to what level my wizard is. See how close we are. We're getting there, but I get a break when she hits 34. I want that break. 29. That's not close at all. Come on, Winged Demon, you gotta step up the bat for me here. Wait, no. Cast the chaos spell. They're all gone. Oh, he's trying to heal me, but he couldn't. What about this? Immune to ice and fire. Oh, but beat works. There we go, that's our strat. Alright. Mage hit 30. And we're good on health. Hero's right about to level up. Okay. One Metal Babble should level the wizard. Be nice if I could get two, though. I'm pretty sure when I was doing the, starting off with the 7x Metal Babble, not buying Moth Powder, trying to win that fight without Bee Dragon, I was killing less than one per fight. It was a pretty bad feeling. Oops. Come on. I actually got in a really nice RNG loop. The other day when I was practicing. Oops. See if Chaos will work. No effect. Okay. Okay. But at the end of this grind, I was in a situation where every single fight was playing out the same way. Which is difficult to get into that kind of a situation on purpose. Because of differences in agility values. I was kind of explaining that earlier in the Metal Slime grind. But, as you level up, your stats are random, so you can't really plan out the outcomes of battles. Because you might go before somebody else in the team, you might go before one of the enemies, whatever. Yeah, the last 3 or 4 fights in this section of the grind that I did, I killed like 2 metal babbles very quickly. Effect on Winged Demon. This is the same fight, speaking of RNG loops. So I'm going to reset a turn earlier. Because if I keep going until Soldier dies, then Soldier will die again. There isn't a no RNG manip on this ROM hack, just because I'm the only person who's run this. But there are a couple people who've done what they call single segment runs of the original game, where basically you just never reset the console in a bid to, you know, just not be able to manipulate things. Because like you saw earlier, when I was resetting for the pyramid, even though I didn't plan out that manipulation, there was really nothing stopping me from doing it, just because I saved the game and reset the console, and, you know, I died, and then I did it again and changed what I did to get a different result. This isn't the same fight, is it? Wow. It is the same fight. Let's, sort this out. Chaos isn't going to work this turn. Let's attack the middle babble. I don't know. Now it should do something different. The run's been going very well. This grind isn't going great, but I'm currently pretty far ahead of where I need to be to make estimates, so we can afford for it to be bad. Dog's growling again, he woke up. Alright, come on. Do something different. Okay, we got a different fight. Good. Fire Rains. Good. Chaos worked. Stop spell also worked. And he's punching him. Good, good, good. Zap, you can. You have heal all? You do not. No, it's later. We should be safe enough. Cool. Okay, now we need to heal and you parry. Okay. 2 metal babble kills. That was painful. Three HP only. 7 on that one. Learned a new spell. That might be heal all for hero. $31. Alright. Let's go find an inn. No, Dama. Saving the game. And we've got Curse Off. That'd be funny if I cast Curse Off on Soldier and completely ruined the run. Alright, 2 metal babbles is what we need to level up the wizard. Three more levels, so probably 6 or 7 metal babbles total. Maybe 8, and then we should be on to the next section of the grind. Which I'm excited for, because I'm going to stand up for a bit. I get like a 1-minute break after this wizard changes class. Okay, he got confused. Yeah, there's only 2 of them. Zap. Why did I just cast beat on him? Oh wait, I don't want him to die yet. Ah, it ran. He did 5 damage to it. They have 6 HP. If it didn't run away, I'd be guaranteed to kill it next turn with the poison needle. That's sad. Okay. Double that almost was. Okay. Only 2,600 XP for the next level. If we kill 2, it might give us 2 levels. Probably not, though. Oh, one more. Very minor quality of life feature that Dragon Warrior 4 has that 3 does not is if you're in your return menu on 4, if you go up to the arrow to go to the next page, but you press B instead of A, it pages backwards. That would save me a little time if I could do that in this game. Spider-Man. Spell. Chaos. Firebands. But firebands aren't fleas, so we'll take it. Confused? Good. Cast Heal Us on us? Whatever. It's Blaze Mouse, which doesn't work. Two damage. Oh! They all ran. It was looking good for a second. I'm resetting to manipulate the RNG into getting me the Metal Babble fight that I keep running into. So, when I save the game, well, basically when I reset the game, it uses file 3 to determine where the random number generator is going to start. And it uses file 3 because of the setup I did at the very beginning. And file 3 just has a very specific name that I gave it that resulted in the characters having specific stats and whatever that just end up resulting in this fight. It's a long sequence of scripts I have to run to get to this conclusion. But it is mostly automated. I had an emulator where I had a script that just told my character to walk back and forth till you find a metal babble. If you don't find one, load a save state, try again. just with different numbers on the RNG values. Ah, nice, we got him. And then from there, I knew, I found this fight, and I decided, okay, how do I get from the file select screen to this tower with this random number value here? And it's just kind of a process of working backwards from there. I had a script that would spit out every possible RNG value for me, and then I just kind of count backwards. Okay, I know this many random numbers will be generated between the town and the tower. Let's see. Nah, it would not be better to grind somewhere else. I'm not guaranteed to find metal babbles really anywhere. Even in this tower, there are plenty of fights in here that don't have any metal babbles at all. And the enemies that show up with the metal babbles are rough. I would be doing one fight and then running away, and the reason this section of the grind works is because they show up with a winged demon, which is vulnerable to confuse chaos. So I need my metal babbles to show up with enemies that I can confuse. And I considered using the fights in the Remildar area, which have grizzlies, but this is just better because of the sheer number of metal babbles I ran into. Since metal babbles run away 5 times in 8, it's good to start with a bunch of them, because they're gonna act before me. They have, like, I don't know, whatever it says when I throw the moth powder or the spider web at them. That much agility. Chaos. I think it's like 180. And none of my characters are that fast right now. This is the same fight as before, so we're gonna kill one. What did I do last time here? Shouldn't really matter. No, it wasn't the same fight. Or I did something different. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't want to grind without a manipulation. Unless your category was banning manipulations. And of all the possible metal babble fights that I encountered in testing every single one, I decided that this one was the best one for grinding it with the abilities and items I have available to me. But when I hit level 34 on the wizard, we will switch to a different fight. Yeah, my last spider web that you have. I've gotten very few fights so far where I got 2 kills. It's been a pretty slow grind. Here we are again. Yeah, this is the same fight I just had. It's gonna run away. Do you want to zap the demon? Let's have you parry and you attack, I guess. Nope. Maybe I should have had the wizard parry as well. I wasn't getting very many fights last attempt where I was getting, you know, either just no metal babbles or even somebody dying in my team. Not sure if something I did is causing that or what. Attack, spiderweb. This first turn has to go the same no matter what. Cast Fire Rain. It is the same outcome. Alright. Well, the Metal Babble decides at the start of its turn that it's running away. But I could try to change what the Winged Demon does or what the Demon Hammer does. Okay, well... Well, that happened. Whatever, let's just... Oh, look, a Gambler's Turban. Great. Just gonna leave and save again. That's fine. Oops, you're not the one with heal. Gambler's Turban is a new item in this. It's, I think, merchant only, and it basically turns you, whatever weapon you're holding into the Demon Hammer. But it is useless to me. It sells for 3 digits of gold. It's not worth keeping. There's these spider webs over there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not outside. Not X-ray. What's Wizard need? 20k? It's about a bevel and a half to level up. Sorry for the clunk. The dog's moving around again. Alright. Chaos didn't work, so it's a different fight, but not in a good way. Okay. Yeah, there's just 2 very similar looking fights, I guess. One where the Babel runs, and one where it gets punched by the Winged Demon. I got a bad feeling that right now I'm in the other fight again. If I continue. Kind of want to win some other fight out here, just to change the outcome. Chaos didn't work. Healus did work. Well. Beat is not working. The single target beat usually has a good chance to hit even if they have high resistance to it. Because all the single target spells, status effect spells specifically, roll their chance to hit twice, and if either one hits then you're in, so... it feels like it's probably a 30% chance to hit him, though with the double roll, that would turn into like a 57%, something like that. Gonna go to Dama. Save again. 32. Almost to be Dragon. 2,500 XP away. So 3 Metal Babbles should get me to level 34, and then hopefully I learn it. I would kind of prefer if I got 2 Metal Babbles and then ended up close to the level up. And then I can choose to either take another Metal Babble to push me over, or fight something weaker. The Dark World encounters are actually worth a lot of XP in this. I think the hack increases how much XP they're worth, and even in vanilla they were worth a lot. Spiderweb, Dump Spill, Chaos. Okay, more of them are staying. We got a different outcome, that's good. Chaos worked. It's healing us. Plays most of him. 188 agility is what they have. Just attack, I guess. We're all full HP thanks to the Winged Demon. Oh, we've seen this one before where it hit for 2 damage. They all ran. Thought it'd be different because I didn't remember seeing the poison needle hit the one that he hit for 2 damage. Exactly 5,000 gold. Wait, what a crummy grind. Okay. And to the right. Chaos. Alright. We're back in these. Oh no. It runs or it doesn't. Okay, we got the Demon Hammer. Berry. I don't want to get bopped. Yeah, admittedly this run isn't fully optimized. I kind of pumped the brakes on manipulations in spots where I thought it would just make the run less fun. Like the seed lock that I'm banned in the category, it makes it a lot easier to manipulate away encounters out of dungeons, but it's still perfectly possible that I could just like walk to Zoma and cast heal every so often and not find any fights if I plan out where all the fights show up. Let me make sure I'm not off by level. Oops, but I think he just learned Invisible, not Bee-Dragon. Yeah, it was Invisible. Okay. Alright, so now Dama Guy is going to tell us exactly how much he needs for our target level. I need a couple heal mores. Soldier's at 328 already? That's pretty good. I missed him. No, he's at 214, that's fine. Oh, I missed Hero though. Mage needs 2 metal pebbles. Okay. And Mage needs enough of that second metal babble that I'm just gonna get it with metal babbles. I'm not gonna try to get close to the level up and then get the rest of it somewhere else. Alright. Down here. Early on, I think it matters more than later whether or not I learn spells. Because when I'm grinding for spells in this segment and at Dama, I just make sure I learn them before moving on. Like if I get through this fight, kill 2 metal babbles, and the wizard doesn't learn Bee Dragon, I'm just gonna hit reset. I'm not gonna grind at 25. Because I'm never guaranteed to learn the spell. Like in theory, we could grind all the way up to... Yeah, we've seen this fight. They all run. We could grind up to like level 40 or 50 and not see Bee Dragon, even though it's supposed to come in at 34. It's just a 50% chance every single level. Hang on, let me get into another fight, and then I'm just gonna reset. Okay. Early on, though, I was pretty reliant on the Fireball spell, which you're supposed to learn at level 4, but very often it's level 5. Or later. So I typically grind to level 5 or until I learn Fireball before attempting to reach Romilly. Fireball really helps me get through that cave, but if I don't learn Fireball by level 5, which I should, I have a 75% chance of learning it, but if I don't have it, then my HP that I have just from the grinding is usually enough to carry me through there. Chaos. There should be a bunch of fights that we've never seen yet. Okay, this is one. This is completely new to us. I didn't zap the winged demon, but whatever. Attack, zap, beat, parry. That was 2. How are we gonna learn it? How are we gonna learn it? Mage levels up, and oh, thank goodness. Yep, we got it. Alright, I get my restroom break in about 3 or 4 minutes. So now the Metal Babble grind changes. We're entering phase 2 of this grind. There are 3 phases to it, the third being the gold grind. But phase 2 is going to use that 7x Metal Babble fight. We're just going to show up, cast Bee Dragon, throw a spider web, and kill whatever sticks around. Anything that doesn't run on the first turn dies. So if I surprise them, they all die. First, we're going to change Mage to a Soldier. Alright. And that's just for HP. Let's see, do I have anything to throw on you? No, I sold it all. That's fine. Put the armband on the Pilgrim. Let's save the game. Before I reset, I want to see how much MP that wizard has, because if it's not 20, I need to use an N. Okay, we're good. Alright. We're done with you, space parenthesis A. I want X-Ba. New quest. Not even gonna look at my notes, I've memorized this one at this point. It's gonna name it XPX after saying that. Should be speed 7. It's pretty remarkable how many combinations of RNG seeds you can get just by having control over the character's name, gender, and message speed. Yeah. Oh, I'm so ready to stand up again. It wasn't the surprise round. That's fine. Watch me get memed in the metal bubbles. Just kill the mage. 2 of them are dead. 3 of them are dead. 4 of them are dead. Okay, I was joking. Stop. Cool it. Cool it. Okay. We'll take it. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. This is gonna be a couple levels. Probably 23. Where'd MT go? I told him he'd be excited about this. No intelligence, no MP, no luck, no agility. I love it. Pretty much all a soldier gets is vitality and strength, and that's all you need. No, that's it.
Wow, actual music. Okay. So we're gonna do that over and over until the pilgrim hits level 38 for revive. The level should come in a lot faster now that we have Bee Dragon. There's not going to be any more resets without killing one. Okie doke. Let's take a step down. There you go. It really doesn't help to have Soldier or Pilgrim do anything in this fight unless they're going to outrun the Babbles turn 1. And Pilgrim might, but Pilgrim's not going to do anything with it. Is this the... Did I just enter the loop I was in last time? Where I kill 3 every turn? I may have. If that's one of the 2 fights I had last time, then I'm going to be killing 3 Metal Babbles every fight for the rest of this grind. Because I'm not generating any random numbers turn 1, so my turn order does not matter. I'm just throwing the web, which sets everyone's agility to 0, and then casting Bee Dragon. And then I'm guaranteed to go first the following turn, as long as I don't attack anybody. Next fight should be 3 Metal Babbles on the left that get killed, then it'll come back to this fight. I could explain HardType again, it's been a minute. Well, first I'm going to cast Outside, even though I'm already outside. So, this is a ROM hack that generally makes the game harder, but it does that by pumping up monster stats, changing spell damage ranges, changes equipment, attack and defense power. Set. Numbers on that, rebalances shops, prices, just a general overhaul pretty much of the numbers in the game. It also does some other things, like it gives some special bonuses to certain classes, like earlier I mentioned, Soldier gets defense power as it levels up. Not enough to really matter, but it's like 1 defense every 2 levels. Just to kind of compensate, I guess, for Soldier not having any agility. Oh, that's my last spider web. We will want more of those then. Yep, it's ABC, and then the other 3 are gonna run away, right? The other 4, rather. I kind of want to break out of this. Oh, well, I did on accident. Good. Because I want to look for the one where I preemptive and kill all 7 of them. If I stayed in that loop, it would have been reliable, but we don't need reliable right now. And I've seen enough of that fight after the practice run 2 days ago. Do I have the link to this ROM? Not the ROM, but the hack. I don't know if I do have it open. Doesn't look like it. This hack's pretty easy to find on romhacking.net, though, if you want to look for it. Zombaro is the guy who made it.
I've seen him on Twitch before, but I DM'd him a couple days ago to mention that I was running this today, and he didn't reply. Okay. Keep going to the wrong spell menu. So everyone at 350. Back soldiers already got 270. Console sliding further and further away every time I push reset. It's harder to reach. I don't want to pull it forward or the AV cable will probably come out. It's always really loose. Oh, I didn't buy more powders. Well, let's see what happens. Babbles is babbles. Webs, not powders. It's easier to say powders because I've seen so many Super Famicom speedruns. But speaking of Super Famicom, there was actually somebody that made a HardType-esque hack for Super Famicom. It was called like DQ3 K-Mix. That was interesting, but it was kind of hard to get through because it's a Japanese hack, and some of the plot triggers changed, and it was kind of difficult for me to find my way through the other... Well, it's still giving me the 3 on the right. Find my way through the new plot triggers. They all ran away. Okay. To Baharata. Buy webs. What level am I? 35 already? Probably only need to fill up Hero's inventory. Jingle, jingle. Yeah, I'm so used to Dragon Warrior 4. I don't want to know how many times today that I've pushed down before the menu was done drawing. Because that'll buffer the input on Dragon Warrior 4, but on Dragon Warrior 3 it just is a waste of time. The cursor won't move till you let go and push it again. Okay, this has got to be enough here. Also use the N because I'm out of bee dragons. Looks like I've only got 3 of them per in trip. Pilgrim's actually looking pretty healthy at 270. If Pilgrim breaks 300, that's good. I don't think I had 300 on Pilgrim last run. She's looking like she might. What's the highest XP requirement? 27k? Oh. Is it still the same fight? Okay, I got lucky. Oh, I got real lucky. All part of the plan. We can pretend that affected what would happen here. It didn't, but... I didn't throw a web. I'm dumb. Hey look, one metal babble. I was making them parry because I didn't want them to kill one before the bee dragon went off. And then it's like, oh, I didn't throw a web. Why are they running?
Alright, well... I wish I could just reset and get that again, but that's not how the discard works. Rip. Yeah, I don't want luck. Looking for an intense skill-based speedrun. You give me that good luck, I'm throwing it away. Just not that one. Alright, well. I'm throwing again. Actually stuck around, but I didn't throw a web at him because I didn't think he would. Okay, well, he wants to get fire breathed, I guess. There, toasty babble. Whatever. We're good on HP, I don't need to heal. Also, Hactical, we decided we were doing a bad idea race tomorrow, so get ready for that. I believe it was kill boss troll without getting the ship %. No, there's no reason I didn't use the spider web, I forgot. Well, the second fight was... I was just expecting the metal babble to run away, so I was just mashing through it. The first fight was just an accident, where I ambushed him. Maybe we'll ambush him again and I can do it properly. Please. Should have just stuck with the 3x loop. B-Dragon. 2. 3. 4. Okay, 4 kills, that's good. It's possible. You just have to grind until your wizard learns open. I guess you've got access to metal slimes though. If we did that on Super Famicom, it would probably only be about a 3-hour race. That's boring. If Super Famicom has open, I don't know if it does. If it's NES, you could just manipulate a solo grind on your... Oh man, we're already 37. Alright, we got 2 levels out of that. Boom. Sorry for traffic. Everybody's waking up in this town, apparently. Now that it's 1 in the afternoon. You know what sounds awesome is lunch. But we're out of breaks. How much XP do you need, Priest? 5,600. So 4 Metal Babbles will get me level 38. Oh, I don't have magic. I need to go to the inn.
I'm out of bee dragons. In this grind, though, if Priest does not learn bee dragon, or if Priest does not learn revive at 38, I'm just going to go to 39. Because I'm killing enough metal babbles that it's not really worth it. Like, I'll just get extra levels and have 10 more HP on all my characters. I usually grind till Hero learns Thordane anyway. Though it looks like that's going to happen actually before Priest hits 38. That's the next level. Thordane or Lightning Spell. I haven't actually cast Lightning, though, in my last couple runs. The intention was to get it for TheCowness, who in this version is not really vulnerable to physical attacks. He has a ton of defense power and you can't get rid of it, which is very much the opposite of what he is in Vanilla, where he has 0 defense power. Web. Yeah, just punch, I guess. Keep the RNG from locking in the 3-in-3 fights. Ow. That's a lame fight. Are we getting Thordane? Mage level. Only 3 HP. Mage might be stuck rocking back and forth, though. Like I said earlier, the soldiers, when they get to higher levels, they tend to alternate between getting high HP gains and no HP gains. 3 babbles to go. I do have some errands I need to run before I do the gold grind. I'm gonna get the light armor out of this tower here. Also run over to Hawksness and pretty much get and use the rainbow drop before I do anything else. Hey, bewildered again. Let's not screw it up this time. Menu carefully. Parry, parry, parry. There we go. This is the most experience points you can get out of a fight in Dragon Warrior 3. Two HP. That's not a soldier level. 11 HP is good. Alright, is Pilgrim gonna learn the thing? Learn the thing! Learn the thing! She learned the thing. I guess we're moving on. 5 HP turned into 8. It's a minus 2 HP roll. No vitality on that roll. Wow. Okay. Let me make extra sure. Oops. Yep, revive. Okay. We're moving on. You should have step guard. Thief key door in case you don't have the thief key yet. Yeah, so now we don't have to count on 50-50 revives. Chat was talking about Vivify earlier. That's the first revival spell you get in Dragon Quest. It's called Zing in the remakes. Has a 50% chance of reviving somebody with 50% of their HP. I kinda wanna just lightning this guy. But the revive spell has a 100% chance to revive with 100% HP. Very often, though, in Dragon Quest speedruns, you do not learn revive by the end of the run. A lot of them, like some of them, like DQ3 SFC, you don't even get Vivify. Okay. Use the Thunder Sword. No, you don't have it. That was Hero's weapon. You're out Infermost. And you parry. Those are very low rolls on Infermost. If revive fails, your character can be turned to ash. Fantastic. That's what this series needs. Just run from these guys. Alright, I'm spending too much magic. That's the only problem. Now you're baiting me with more metal babbles. Thank you, Demon X. Pilgrim has plenty of magic, we'll just do that. Vitality up 6, plus 2 on the HP roll goes 14. Oops. Nope, wrong way. The 0 tiles on the ground, they rotate your controller, basically. I tried to guess at which direction was right, and I was wrong. I think you just, if you turn your controller so that the up arrow faces the light side, you're good. Or if you're creeping along a path like this, basically just point at the hole, because that's the one direction you know you won't go in. Armor of Radiance, alright. So that's the hero's armor. It restores HP every step. It also gives resistances to a lot of things. Not the poison needle. I think spell and fire breath resistance. So all spells and also fire breath. I never fought Kandar 1. Oh well. I just realized I don't have the golden crown. Whatever. I knew he wasn't required, I just like fighting him. We could go stomp him with lightning if we want. Maybe that's why we're so far ahead. That's not why. It takes like 3 minutes to go kill him. I'm saving all this magic on my mage warrior just in case we run into another big babble fight, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Don't want to get into a fight on arrow tiles. Lightning, sure, Infermost. Parry. There's a 103. Down. Alright. Vile Shadows. I think the right move is to stop spell them, but I decided to run away instead. This one, let's actually stop spell them. Parry. Okay, well, I'm calling for help. So Vile Shadows, just like the Hollow Ghosts earlier, have Defeat, which is an area instant kill spell. Okay. Parry. Spiderweb. Infirmost. Maybe. Actually heal us. We're missing a lot of health. B-Dragon. Please don't kill my Pilgrim. Hey, we killed the Metal Babel. Hit the Leona. Zap the Leona. Parry. I wonder if you can get confused while you're in dragon mode. That would be awful. Wyvern sure tried it though. Alright, more HP. This should be an HP level, right? No, it's not. You have 2 dead draws in a row. Alright, soldiers checking out. Pilgrim's still getting health though. Four Magi Wyverns, no thanks. 3 of them cast Chaos that didn't hit anybody. Ouch. Down a couple heal alls. Heal all is also a luxury that you don't get in every Dragon Quest speedrun. TQ3 Super Famicom ends with your Pilgrim at like level 20. Or Sage rather, usually it's a Sage. Magi Wyverns. Alright. That's probably something I should fight and not run from, but I know they have more spell resistance in this version than in the original. Ooh, everybody's at well over 300 HP. I should be nice and healthy for the final boss rush. Alright. So here's something silly that I am stealing from Crimson's run in DQ3 or DQRTA Marathon. Where's my flute? If you cast outside before playing the flute, this happens. It still works. Graphics glitch a little bit, but... Alright. I didn't know if that worked on NES until I tried it the other day. Let's see. So now we need to go to Tantagel, but that's a funny way of spelling Tantagel. It's kind of funny that I did that because in my notes the other day I noticed that it said to go to Eliahan and walk to the mountain cave. But let's use Hero's Magic. He's got a lot more of it. There's my computer mouse. Red slimes. Red slimes are obnoxious because they are actually a very high level. So you can fail to run from them even though they're not very strong. The hack does buff them a bit, but not enough to be a threat, really. Like, there are a couple of encounters, formations in Tantagel that you can repel because they just have blue slimes or slime snails in them. Yeah, the red slimes are like 62, so you would need to be 10 levels higher than that in order to repel them or to run away from them first try. Hologhost? The Hologhost worries me, but whatever. Well, said whatever, and then he bopped me. While I'm thinking about it, where's the Sacred Amulet? Hero, throw that on. The Sacred Amulet makes the hero immune to instant death. So at least one of us is going to survive it now. Vanilla Dragon Warrior 3, if you're not using the parry fight glitch, I'd say probably high 30s. I'm only a little higher than you would be. The parry fight glitch is where in battle, if you select the parry command and then press B and select a different command, you still take half damage even though you're not parrying. But you can abuse that to just take half damage on 3 of your characters in every fight. This hack fixes that, but if it didn't, I would probably just not use it. Is the run? It's going okay. That grind wasn't great, but we're still doing fine. I'm not going to fight this Mimic today. I've opened this chest in every single speedrun of this hack that I have done, and you know what? It's been a Mimic every single time, and I'm not going to open it this time. Because I remember. Fine. On SFC, it's a sword that sells for a bunch of money, so it confuses me. Why is this thing still alive? It has heal all too? Whatever, let's just run. No, don't open the Mimic chest. Step to the right, open that one. The Armor of Hades. Yes, that's the one. It might not be a Mimic this time. Should I check? I don't know, that's a good point. What if it's not? Wow, the treasure chest is a Mimic! Well, I guess we'll just kill it. I don't know. It better not cast Defeat and wipe me. It tried! Okay. 220, or 2,222 experience points. Alright. Ugh, down to Hawksness. So if you know this game, you know what I'm picking up in here. It's the Oricon, the metal you need to reforge the Sword of Kings. And by reforge the Sword of Kings, I mean if I sell it to somebody, he'll sell me a Sword of Kings. But there's an implication that the item shop owner in Cole has the Sword of Kings, and if you sell him the Oricon and leave and come back, then he has the Sword of Kings for sale. And he raised the price of it in this hack. It's now 40,000 gold. Now, off guard. That's true, Hero was immune. I don't want to fight them in separate groups. Alright, we haven't seen any Kragicles yet. This is our last chance. If it could just go ahead and not happen, that would be great. You surround them? Maybe that's the answer. I was trying sleep yesterday, but I think surround is the real answer. Surround and increase, then run away. We might never know, though, because apparently there's just no monsters on the sea anymore. Alright. Whatever. Walk in here, you get a free Staff of Rain. I think the developers were running out of ideas at this point. So they just put the Staff of Rain in a shrine near where the token is on NES Dragon Warrior 1. Oh, I did the other day? Alright. I know I was surrounding the Swordoids. That's how you deal with them. Alright, so since I have the Stone of Sunlight, the Staff of Rain, and the Rubus Charm, he gives me the Rainbow Drop. He takes the staff and the stone. We'll fight this. Lightning, I guess. Infernmost, I guess. Increase. Ow. Didn't work on that one. Heal all. Get my soldier back in the game. Last chance for a sea encounter right here. And no Cragicles in this run. 0 Cragicles. I like it. That's my favorite. This is my favorite run now. Okay. Lightning, cast Sap. And I don't have anything cute for you to do. Oh wow. Did he just take 47 damage from blade armor? Maybe that was the soldier punching it. We'll be fine. Going to Rimildar here, mainly for the return point. We'll be buying stuff in pretty much every town in the Dark World later. It's right there. I don't want to fight the Goopies. The Goopies are what makes this a trap. Oh, it ran. Yep, it's a trap. Got tricked. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's what it costs in 4. Ice Spears. Sir, could you please leave? Thank you. Oh, yeah. I think Bee-Dragon Breath is stronger in this version than the original. Unless I'm thinking of Dragon Quest IV's Bee-Dragon. I thought I only did like 120 though. Yeah, you're gonna kill my soldier, I don't care. Wow, the soldier's back. Do I have a leaf right now? Yeah, okay. If you search one of these tree tiles, you'll actually get a Leaf of the World tree because it's the same XY coordinate as the world above where the tree is. I don't remember exactly which tile it is, though. Yeah, the Cragicles I was talking about, they're these squids in the water. They usually show up in 3s. They often take 3 actions per turn. I'm out of webs, right? Yeah. Lightning. Do you have any webs? You do, actually. Well, let's see. I don't really need more XP, but if it's offering it to me, I'm not going to say no. Is it going to take a turn? There it goes. All of the wyverns outran it. That's weird. I shouldn't have cast lightning. The Bee-Dragon was going to kill them. Mage got another level. Good. I want some more HP on you. 6 only? Okay. 2 steps and I get a fight. Well, I mean... This is the Hagu fight I was actually expecting. Yeah, we get 1. Well, it's a crit anyway. Didn't matter that I had Bee-Dragon. Better than Octopath Traveler. I didn't play Octopath, so I'm not sure. It's one of those games that I'm like really close to buying, but I haven't yet. Alright. Get away from me so I can use the rainbow drop. I want it out of my inventory. Alright. Rainbow drop. Okay, Dama, I guess. I'm gonna heal Soldier just because the text color is annoying me. But now it's time for the gold grind, and how are we gonna do the gold grind? This grind should be a lot faster than the XP grinds. Unless it doesn't work. I need my notes for this, though. It's a complicated setup. Alright. So, we're gonna return to coal again. And I'm gonna walk circles around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 17 steps. I didn't cast heal. But other than that, that was right. Bum, 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 bum. It's strong but falls off really hard. That sounds like a modern video game, alright. 5 steps. Alright. So, we are done with Expa. It has served us very, very well. But now it is time for TF. Mail. Message speed 6. So, what monster do you think I'm gonna grind on for gold? Goldman's a good yes. The actual answer don't mind me playing my harp here. I should pre-order too. The hero in front so the tickets cost more. That's not right. Oh no. Did I not read my notes right? Well, let's see if we win this, but... I did win, but that's not what I wanted. Did I do something wrong? Change speed. Message speed 6. TF. That might mess it up. There are people walking randomly around Dama, so if I don't cast Return out of there right away, they're gonna mess it up. And I need to change message speed the very first time I do this. Give it one more shot. It's possible something is wrong with the file I created.
I'm so salty. I was really happy in my last practice run because I figured out what was wrong with this, and now it's still not working. He walked the wrong way. Nope, this is wrong. Nope. Blue guy should step to the right. The soldier should step up. We're gonna try again. Did I reset before creating that file? 'Cause that would mess it up. TF. Mail, message speed 6. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, it was 5 steps. Well, got plenty of time to try to fix this. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I get all the best armor in the game except for the Shield of Heroes. I don't bother picking that up. Just because it takes forever to get to, and all it does is it gives me breath resistance for Zoma's Ice Breath. That was bad. What just happened when I picked number 2? It moved to the top. I need you to be on top. That should be in order 1, 2, 3. So we need to go back to XPA and start that whole process over. It's female and 7, right? Killing Granite Titans. Oh, that sounds awful. I remember when I was playing the GBC version, actually I don't know if this would have been 3, if this would have been DQ2. I didn't cast heal again. That's working correctly though. If I get the fight in 5 steps again, I'm not going to use the same file. I think the name is wrong or something. Something is wrong with this note. But yeah, when I was playing those on GBC, I was trying to figure out, like I was letting groupies call for each other over and over to see when the letters restarted. And I think on GBC they get up to P and restart, which would be the 16th one. But man, killing Granite Titans is... they're one of the more annoying enemies to fight in the Dark World. I don't think you can kill them with instant death. You can hit them with Limbo, but then you don't get any rewards. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. No, 2. 2 steps. I've used this one before. This is Space In. Mail, message speed 4.
It's on the right adventure log. See what happens when I enter Romelay. No? Something's wrong. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Oh no, it did work. They just stepped differently. Alright. Weird. Alright, we're gonna put a bunch of question marks next to the file that didn't work earlier. Alright, so anyway, that kind of ruined the moment, but so there's a glitch that you can do with the silver harp that you kind of saw my first time in there. That removes one of the monsters from this fight. I'm not really sure why. But this is going to remove the bomb crag from the fight, and when I bet on the canna box, it's going to give me the payout odds of the bomb crag. So I'm going to grind on man-eater chests real fast. I bet on the empty slot up there, and it's actually going to bet me on the man-eater chest, and the bomb crag's just nowhere to be seen. I get 20,000 gold. Gee. If I reorder, I'll get a little more gold than that next time, because the price of your ticket is based on the price of the level of your lead character. So if my hero's in the lead, I'll get a little more money. Not much, but like 5% more gold. And I'm going to do that about 10 times in total. However, I can only hold 90,000 gold. It won't let me go over 6 digits. I don't need to suck message speed again. Well, go over into 6 digits. So when I get to like 70,000, I'm going to leave and go buy some stuff and then resume. So this grinding at least is interspersed with a little bit of shopping. And the items I buy are mostly unique to the hack. I was saying a lot of the in-game equipment is just made up stuff. So I'll explain what it all does as I buy it. I didn't play the harp. That's fine, I don't have to reset, I just have to be out and strum it. It's interesting. I thought all 16 paths made those NPCs walk in the same direction, but maybe not. Maybe the multi-random is used when you step in the staircase. I guess it would be when it's generating the fight. I don't know. Alright. After this one, we'll go shopping at Cole. Need to grab my notes on what I'm buying, because there is a lot to buy. Mr. Rumley. Silver harp. So apparently the canon is somewhere between Dragon Quest III and Dragon Quest I. The silver harp gets put back in Garen's grave. Erdrick took it. He didn't do anything with it, but he gives it back later. I guess. Okay, we got some stuff to buy here. a flowing robe, which is basically the water flying clothes. Just the modern name for it. Zombie slasher. That's not who gets that. And then silver shield. Silver priest. I'm gonna go to the coal item shop up here and sell anything I don't need. Doesn't let me preview in that menu, so you have something, you have something, you have something. Yeah, everybody's got something they need to sell. Sell the iron shield. And at the end of all this, we're just going to fill our entire inventory up with wizard rings. Just the iron helmet. Wool robe, and that's it. Poison needle and wool robe. Yeah, and it's kind of weird because if you play it again, it doesn't mess up the arena further. Just like if you play it once, it glitches the arena, and I don't know. I know what it does, but I don't know the underlying mechanics of how it works. Please get out of my way, lady. Thank you. Alright, so I sold that metal to the item shop dude here, and now if I come back, he should offer to sell me the Sword of Kings. You can technically buy as many as you want, but we only want one. Back to Dama. So that's the best sword in the game. It's Hero's exclusive sword. When I use it in battle, it casts Infirmost, which is that spell I've been casting on Pilgrim. It's a decent spell, but it has a very wide damage range, which is pretty typical of the wind spells in Dragon Quest. I know in return to Romilly here. In Dragon Warrior 4, it's probably the same damage range in this, but in Dragon Warrior 4, when you cast Infernos, the basic wind spell, the damage range is 8 to 24. So, you know, somewhere between 0 and, or I guess between 100% and 300% of the base damage. Stand up during some of this. Okay. Back to Dama. Usually the spells have damage ranges of like, you know, less than their base value. I don't know. I don't cast very many spells in the NES games to have all their ranges memorized. I think Fireball is like 16 or 18 to 24. So its range is half the base value, but Infernos, the range is double the value, base value. Okay, we got 60k. We're gonna take that to Hawksness and buy some helmets. Did I move that zombie slasher? Okay, zombie slasher is the same weapon it was in the original game. It just does 30 extra damage to undead enemies. There's a very specific reason I bought that, and it is Baramos, but we'll get to that later. Wait, is this Shield of Strength town? No, it is. I think I went to the wrong town. Whatever. Shield of Strength. Wizard Soldier. Optional magic armor. I want to go with that today. This is an idea I had last run that I haven't tried yet, but I think it's going to be fine. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Shield of Strength, similar to Vanilla, it casts Heal more on yourself if you use it in battle. However, in this hack, it also gives you some resistances. I think it's minor, it's like a 1/8, I think, resistance to Fire Breath. Which hero has better resistance on his armor, so he's just carrying it for the defense power, really. Yeah. Oh no, I went to the right place. Okay. Alright, now I need 70k for the next town. I wouldn't say excited, but I am interested in it. Oops, I didn't play the harp again. I was saying earlier that I already own so many versions of Dragon Quest III that it would have to be more than just new visuals to really get my interest, but I don't think it's going to be. They're usually pretty faithful in their remakes and ports of DQ3. Except for Padfoot. But like, if it's a $60 game, I'm probably not gonna get it unless I have a, like, see something really interesting in it. I just bought the port for Switch, so... It will be a video game, I agree on that. At least I should hope so. Oh, I don't know, if it weren't a video game, I might be more interested in it, because that would be a change. Oh, I hit the tree. Bonk. Oops, don't need to do that. I've got copies of almost all of the English Dragon Quest games. I think I identified like 2 I was missing. I don't have Heroes 2, and I don't have, what was the other one? One of the Joker games. Dragon Quest Monsters Jokers 2. And I don't have like all the Japanese versions of all the games either, but I don't really have a desire to. I got Japanese copies of the games I like the most. Okay, that's all the equipment shopping. Got a remote door. Alright, so here we are buying Blessed Helmet. The Blessed Helmet is, it gives defense power and it gives luck, like 50 luck, I think, which gives me a much better chance of shrugging off certain status spells, like Defeat. Hero's mostly just wearing it for the defense power, though. So we're gonna buy 3 of those. Sword of Destruction is a cursed weapon, but the curse doesn't work. So we're just gonna equip it for the attack power, and that's everything, I guess. Now we just need some money for some wizard rings. I'm gonna stay at the inn here, just because hero's out of magic and that's bugging me. The merchants have tomatoes today. I don't know, I haven't asked around. I don't remember where the NPC is that says that. Alright, so I'm gonna get 4 more stacks of casino winnings. Then we'll fly off to the merchant town that we built earlier, because that's where the wizard rings are sold. Oops. I guess I also don't have, like, every console port of every English game. Like, I have 2 or 3 copies of Dragon Quest XI, but that's not all of them. I actually think I only have PS4 and, like, standard PS4 and standard PC. I don't think I have any of the definitive or S editions. I want to replay the game sometime soon, though, so probably within the next year I'll buy the definitive edition and replay on that. Yeah, they gave 2 DQ, like they opened by saying we were doing like 7 announcements today, and then right up front 2 of them were DQ 10 and no promises of anything English. Square Enix is just so behind the times on everything. They always seem really disconnected from what their fan base actually wants, but their fan base is so fanatical that they'll buy anything that they put out. That goes for the Dragon Quest and the Final Fantasy side of things. Yeah, because what are you gonna do? Wait 4 years for the next game? You may as well buy this one in the meantime. They're not the only developer that I feel does that, though. Some of Nintendo's releases feel the same way. It's just like... like, if I want a classic 3D Zelda that's not Breath of the Wild, you know, I'm not gonna get one, so in the meantime, I may as well buy Breath of the Wild, right? Even if it wasn't what I wanted. I keep trying to change my message speed. Yeah, people have been asking for, DQ9 remake or Switch port or Wii U port for years. And that's a good point too, that specifically the Dragon Quest side of Square Enix, I'm sure, bases their decisions primarily on what they think the Japanese fan base wants. Bonk. One more. That might be enough, but I'm not sure, so I'm just gonna do one more for safety. Because I'm probably gonna need to buy... yeah, probably at least 10. Minutes say I need 84k, but I have one. So I should need 7,000 less than that. One more of these will put me over the mark. Then we'll go to the vault and we'll dump off all this stuff. Get a bonus if you do them in order. I don't know where we got our copy of Dragon Warrior. We didn't have Nintendo Power. We didn't have a subscription anyway. Though my mom knew someone who had a subscription because I ended up with a big stack of old magazines at some point. I'm pretty sure I had the second issue of Nintendo Power at one point, but I didn't take good care of them. So I wanted to flip through them and see what these games all were. Oops, you're not the one I want. Does anybody not have something I want to deposit? Hero. I don't want to deposit any of that. Good. You don't either. Terra Firma. This is the vault. How may I help you? So verbose. The Sword Edge. Silver Harp. Very soon. Actually, I can ditch the Demon Axe too. Because he will not swing it. Yeah. Any item that can't be sold, it costs 1 gold to pick it up. Terra Firma. Yep. 240, you can sell Terra Firma? I don't think you can. Okay, let's equip all this stuff. Ooh. I'm gonna hear it again here. In my original route, I actually had a cursed helmet on that same character too, but I stopped picking it up at one point. And this is cursed, but the curse on the sword doesn't work. No, I didn't get the helmet. We're gonna hear the curse noise one more time. Alright. Now we're off to Portoga. Or Baharata. That's my second favorite Portoga. how much slower... How slow was that First Metal Battleground? I'm kind of surprised this wasn't closer to PB. My PB in this is like a 745, somewhere in there. But I've only completed like 4 timed runs of this as well. I have yet to complete a run where I don't screw up the manipulations somewhere. Purchase. Wizard's Ring. I don't know how many slots each character has. Hero should have 3. I also need to move that Leaf of the World tree off of Pure Warrior. Is that true? It's not a terrible spot for it, really. I'd rather have it on Hero, though. Let me move it. And make sure... Oh, I can't move it. Oh, you have the magic key as well. No! Well, there goes 7,000 gold. Yeah, Leaf onto Hero. It's fine, I think I had extra. So you can hold 4 more, 2 more, 4 more, okay. And again, these wizard rings do not work the same as in the original game and most of the rest of the series. They break first try every time, and they give 50 to 75 MP. So we're just buying ourselves a bunch of batteries here. Now that did actually matter. Great. I'll get the Ring of Life instead. Only one spot. Okay, is there anything else I want to move before I fill up my inventory? Sphere of Light, Meteorite Armband's in the right place. The equipment is obviously correct. Leaf is on the Hero. Okay, let's go to Rimildar. Grab the Ring of Life, save, and then we are off to Zoma. So the Ring of Life restores 1 magic or 1 health every step, just like the hero's armor does. But I decided a wizard ring was more useful last run, but I accidentally broke one of my wizard rings trying to move it. Okay. Oops. Let's use Hero. Here we go. Run from that. Oh, I'm so excited to eat lunch in like an hour. I really liked both of the Builders games. I actually didn't finish Builders 2, but there wasn't really a reason why I didn't. I think I was distracted by something else, but I got very close to the end on it. I need to get back to it, but I kind of feel like starting over, but I don't want to lose my stuff I've built. That's kind of an inherent consequence of starting over. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Let me run. Change my formation up. Let me go with just the final rush team. Yeah. That'll work. Boss Troll and a Stonewalk. Now, Boss Troll is the same boss that I fought in Samano. These Troll Kings... I don't think I want to fight them. Troll Kings in Vanilla are one of the enemies that know Limbo, but in this hack, their Limbos were replaced with more Blaze Mists. Yeah, that's fine. Wall. Oops. Barian Castle, that's cool. I thought about building some, you know, areas from the NES Dragon Warrior games in Builders 2, but didn't get around to it. Why am I walking to the left today? Yeah, bad vibes over there. Let's go this way. Oh, his dog? Dog is okay. He's asleep again, fortunately. It's made a minimal amount of noise during this run, which is great because I didn't put any compression filters on the microphone. Forgot I would have to set up my audio stuff from the ground up. But it's fine. There was just one incident of a little bit of woofing. Well, I thought we'd make it more than 2 steps. Well, Hydra was gonna fight you, but now you're being rude about it. Soldier actually doesn't have a weapon. Oh, wow. This could be a problem if we don't get away. Okay. Alright, we're fine. Might be a heal all for everybody. I'll leave Hero alone. I'm gonna trust his armor. I hope we get more than 7 steps before a fight this time. Okay. That should have healed him over 200 at least. Hydra appears. Ow. Yeah, it's just a complete random roll every step you take, so sometimes you get a lot of fights in one step. Sometimes you get a lot of steps before one fight. Alright. So we get locked in here, waddle around for a minute, and then we hear these voices. And these statues start coming to life to fight us. Granite Titans. Gonna cast Increase, gonna cast Sleep, gonna cast Limbo. Didn't work. Sleep again, Limbo again. Last run I went 6 of 6 on Limbos against these guys. Doesn't look like we're getting the good luck this time. Alright. Wow, and we get a real fight right after. That's interesting that the random encounter fight happens after the forced fight. I know anywhere this is possible in Dragon Warrior 4, it's the other way around. You'll get the random encounter first, then after the battle, the forced fight will start. Alright. Oops. Increase, sleep. Limbo. Got one. Ow. Limbo. Alright, I'm gonna heal all Pilgrim. The dog's a golden retriever. Increase. Sleep. Limbo. It's not put to sleep. Limbo. He turns 2 years old next week, actually. So it's not as needy as he was when he was a little pup, but he's still pretty needy. He didn't like being ignored all day for a 9-hour speedrun, that's for sure. Alrighty. Run through here. So these arrow tiles are pretty intimidating, but if you're feeling lazy, you can just hold up and you make it all the way through here. Wow, no encounters. I'm certain that there are encounters in that room, but that's 2 runs in a row that I made through there with no fights. Putragons. I think you just run from those, because he made them terrible. In the original game, there's 2 of those types of zombie dragons in the Dark World, and one of them you sleep, one of them you cast Expel on, but I'm pretty sure those ones in this ROM hack are resistant to both. And they have Zoma Breath, so that's fun. Oh look, it's the Granite Titan 2 Archmage fight, everyone's favorite encounter in the Super Famicom version. Three Salamanders, that's also a good fight. They have Baramos Breath. Okay. They're actually not all acting, so that's good. I've been doing good so far, so I'm just gonna throw down heal alls on everybody. I need to use some of my rings before the boss fights, because there's treasure chests I need to open. Right now I have 0 slots in my inventory. Technically 1, because I'll use a ring. I guess 2 rings I'll use on Pilgrim at this point. But I'm picking up 4 items. Increase, parry, surround. Yeah. So surround cannot fail on Swordoids. It's one of the very few enemies this late in the game that you have a 100% chance to hit with a status spell. But they can attack 3 times per turn. They hit really hard, so my strategy for them is to cast Increase, cast Surround, so that my defense is boosted and that their accuracy is hampered, and then run away from them. I want to save all my magic, if possible, for the boss rush. So I don't really want to spend magic fighting things, because my damage spells are really expensive at this point. Though I've got the Sword of Kings that I can wave around, that casts Infirmost for free. That's about it, though. Ow. They are going right for mage and not missing. 5 misses in a row there, I like that. Yeah, that's the TLDR, is that this one's harder, but yeah, it's just a difficulty mod for the game. You can find it on rumhacking.net if you're interested. There's a lot of things that are rebalanced, mostly monster stats, spell damage, equipment, character growth, just kind of all the numbers in the game. Here's Ortega. Poor Ortega is not going to win this fight. It was theoretically possible that he could win in the original game because he can put King Hydra to sleep, but it just turns out that there is no possible RNG value going into the fight that results in a win for Ortega. However, in this version, King Hydra is immune to sleep, so that's not even a pipe dream of Ortega's. He's just gonna die. Ortega does hit harder than in the original game. He might have more max HP too, which is annoying because he has heal all. Yeah. You just get to watch him for a while. Hydra is not asleep. I'm surprised it doesn't say King Hydra is immune. Yeah, my second soldier was a wizard at the beginning. Yeah, some of these old Nintendo games actually have pretty crazy, like, catches in them to prevent players from soft-locking or doing something they shouldn't. Like the fact that even in Dragon Warrior 4, you know, it's pretty clearly impossible to beat Kilian in Chapter 4, but they still made sure it restarted the fight just in case. So I don't know why it didn't just treat it the same as a loss. I don't know. Okay, so this is the Stone of Life. I want that on the Pilgrim. Priest. I'm not even sure I'm going to be opening the last chest over there. This, I think, is the Sage's Stone. Oh, it's the leaf. Yeah, you cannot have the leaf. It's the Wizard Ring. Who should I put the leaf on? Probably you. No, not you. The other soldier. Yeah. Leaf of the World Tree to the mage. Pick up the Sage's Stone. Does anybody want this Wizard Ring? Addition. Hero's missing the most, but hero matters the least. You can have it. Alright. Jeez. Beating the intro boss in FM, how much would you have to grind? Oh, this is nice. Oh, you still get turns. You're not done yet. Alright, well... You're the hero. I had a surplus of rings. More than I needed. Let's just use yours. Whatever. Hero's magic at this point is basically for emergency heal us all casts. The last boss will not. The last boss actually only has 2 actions per turn every time. Your options, the monster's options for attacks in this game are 1 action per turn. I think 1 or 2 actions per turn is an option. 1, 2, or 3 is an option. No. Scratch the 1 or 2. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2, or 3. No, maybe 1 or 2 would be the other option. I don't know of any monsters that really do that, though. Maybe the Great Beaks have a chance of not attacking twice. Can I just walk to the boss, please? Great. It's our friend, Vivify. Come on, Pilgrim. Okay, let's never cast that again. Look, I guess I could try to fight these guys. That might be safer, but it'd be very slow. Oops. Because I don't really have much free damage right now. And I don't want to spend my magic. Alright, let's go to King Hydra. Or not. 2 steps later. What a terrible fight. I don't want to fight anything with an Archmage in it because they have the revive spell. I don't want to fight anything with an Archmage in it because they have the revive spell. Alright. Wow. Okay. Do what I was doing on this, but I don't like that it's 2 groups. So A's not going to be surrounded. Or C, rather. Oh yeah, and he's going to go straight for Mage Warrior, because Mage Warrior actually didn't parry that turn. Too busy casting Increase. There's the stairs. Go, please. Thank you. Okay. Just throw another heal wall on her. That's not heal wall. What do we got? Okay, I'll walk around a little bit. Those 2 both have items on them that heal them. While I scroll down to my boss notes. That should be good. Altar. 4 boss fights here. First up is King Hydra, who we just saw, and that's pretty much all there is to his fight. He breathes fire breath, he punches you. We're gonna defend for a minute while we set up against that. Then we'll just start whopping him. So, Sage's Stone, carried by a soldier here. We're gonna want to use that, like, constantly. You're gonna cast Barrier, there it is. Barrier is gonna make sure everybody has a 1/3 resistance to this Flame Breath that still deals up to 100 damage. Yep, this is where the hack really gets absurd. Sage's Stone, you're gonna increase again. Parry, and you need to heal all the Pure Warriors so he doesn't die. Okay, he only took 1 turn. Oops. Just throw up another... Actually, it's time to buy kill the hero and let hero get in on this. You can... We'll just speed up. Flame Breath. He does 3 of those in a turn. It's really bad. The Sage's Stone can't really keep up with that. That's kind of why... It's the Pilgrims here, though. We'll wait 1 more turn. Pilgrim is almost guaranteed to go first because of the speed up cast and the Meteorite Armband. Okay. That's fine. By kill yourself. Heal all. Mage Warrior. Oops, that was hero. Heal all Mage Warrior. Hey, Joshy D. Yeah. This is a lot of damage. Just wait for Bomus. I'm gonna hope that Bomus deals damage to me. Oh wow, the soldier outran the King Hydra. That's not good, but King Hydra didn't do anything. Wow. Okay. I guess speed up was a bad idea. You should probably just parry. Nothing wrong with defending. On my backup healer. Okay. Attack. Parry. Sage's Stone casts the Heal Us spell, so it's like 80-ish HP to the whole team. And I've got it on my slowest character on purpose, so that he will use it at the end of the turn reliably. But it's not working out that way. Hydra's doing a lot of physicals right now, and it's very polite. I'm just sitting here at full health. There you go. Yeah, I shouldn't have cast Speed Up, because that made my soldier sometimes outrun King Hydra. Which can result in King Hydra, you know, going first and then not going first and just getting 2 actions and 2 turns in before Soldier's next turn. Should probably heal Soldier, but I think he's good. Okay, King Hydra's down. That's the easy one. Not true. The second easiest one. No, we're not discarding for a Vitality Seed. Just gonna heal all you. Everyone's fine. They're not 100%. I'll walk around until Hero's 100%. Good enough. I kinda wanted to use a Wizard Ring, but whatever. Oh yeah, we're fine. Baramos Bomus. I said that he has a spell. I'm gonna start with Bounce. That, they really should not have given him. I'm gonna sap my kill bounce for the vines. Yeah, just sap him. It's defeat. There it is. There goes my Stone of Life. Glad I picked that up, or Pilgrim would be dead right now. Okay, but Hero's immune to it, Mage Warrior's immune to it because I cast Bounce, so it can only kill 2 of my characters. But that's still 2 more than I'm comfortable with. Oh, you attack, you got the sap off. I guess, you can do Barrier. I'm pretty sure he has a breath attack in there somewhere. Bounce also just, in general, gives a lot of defense because of all the spells he casts. Don't do that. Why kill yourself? And parry there in the back. Exploit. Another exploit. Punch. Alright, I'm gonna cast Heal Us. I have plenty of Wizard Rings right now. I don't need to be careful with my magic. Okay. Is this gonna be another Heal Us if he's not dead? He is not dead. Bomus here, by the way, has 3,000 HP. The NES engine only supports enemies having up to 1,023 HP, but the ROM hacker put in a little if statement there that says, if it's this monster, give him 3,000 HP instead. So, that's cool. Why don't you hit him? Pilgrim actually does decent damage with the zombie slasher. This is fine. He didn't do anything else. Ow. Alright. Attack, attack, heal all. This guy's gotta be dead soon. He does regenerate like 100 HP a turn, but still, he's gotta be dead soon. Everyone attack this turn. Finish him off. Stop casting defeat on me. Okay, those blessed helmets are really helping there. It's the DQ software, yeah. In the data table, there's 1 byte plus 2 more bits that hold the monster HP value. In fact, that's specifically for DQ 3 and 4. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 monsters were just limited to 255 HP. I missed. Okay. So this next boss coming up is more of a gimmick than the previous two. So Baramos Gonus in the original game has 0 defense power. That is not the case here. He has, I think, 1023. Yeah, you, Hero, keep that wizard ring. And I cannot cast Sap on him like I did Bomus. Okay, you've got those. I could actually give you the other wizard ring too. Get room for it. So we have to take him down with spell damage. And actually in the original he's immune to all spell damage. You have to hit him with physicals. Actually turn 1. He won't go first, so I can just... Wait, but you can't. That won't deal any damage. Yeah, just parry. Increase... you... I'll use the Sword of Kings, right. And then you use a barrier. So, the main issue with this guy is the fact that when he attacks, he has a chance to put the target to sleep. And... No, don't cast Return. You do not want to leave here. Let's see, Pilgrim Defend. Since the soldier's got that Shield of Sorrow, and right there, you see the second proc, it pulls the sleep proc onto him, because he gets hit last. So we need to increase, we need to... This is sketchy. I think I need to heal us. I don't think I have a turn to cast Awake on him. Flaming Breath. Yep, dealing up to 80 damage even through barrier. That's pretty cool. This might be Hero's turn to use a... I cast Bounce on this one? Yeah, we can cast Bounce on that one. Heal us all. And where's my Awake spell? Make sure he wakes up. Blizzard Breath. Soma's Breath. Baramos Breath. Yeah, that hurt. He's not being nice today. I'm gonna breathe back on him. No, I'm not. Wizard Ring. That's not a Wizard Ring. It's the only item on that page that's not a Wizard Ring. Yeah, keep doing damage. Heal us. Yeah, it's gonna reflect off him, but that's okay. And he's asleep again. 3 physicals that turn. Be a dragon. Sword of Kings. Awake. Siege of Stone. Sword of Kings. Attack. Nope, he leaves the Mage Warrior alone this turn. Good. Okay. That bounce was actually kind of problematic there. No, just attack. I don't really want to spend more magic. And this is why I bought the Zombie Slasher, because even though he has a really high defense power, it adds 30 to my damage. So it gives me something. Wow! Triple breath again. I'm gonna cast this, but it's not gonna help Mage Warrior. Siege Stone. The Infamous actually deals damage when it bounces off. He doesn't cast that often, that's only one skill in his rotation. He's gotta be getting close, he really doesn't have much HP. He has 1200 max. There he goes, okay. Alright, now for Big Z. So if this goes well, time's gonna be in like 10 to 15 minutes. His hero's gonna just spend all the rest of his magic on heal-alls. Yeah, he gave at least 2 of them more actions per round. Just top off your magic. Some of them have damage multipliers on them, I think. It might just be Zoma and Baramos that have the damage multipliers. Wizard Ring. How many more do I have? You should use one. You shouldn't need to use one during the fight. I'll have Hero use one for an emergency heal us all. We should be good here. You've got the Sphere of Light, good. So Zoma. Yeah, like I was saying, Zoma deals 175% more damage than any other monster who uses the same abilities. It's pretty stupid. So let's just jump on him. No. Hero will jump on him. Attack. Use the Sphere of Light. And we went first, good. If I don't go first, I probably just die. Oh yeah, I didn't give the epilepsy warning, I'm sorry. I did mean to. Ugh. Starts with 2 big hits. Mage Warrior outruns Hero. Sage Stone. Bike heal yourself. Attack, heal us. Oh, I didn't cast Barrier. I didn't really have a chance there, though. Yeah. Siege of Stone. I didn't use the Strength Seed. Heal us. Maybe they should have parried. I don't know. Okay. Really need to cast Heal All on the soldier, though. Just, why don't you both parry this turn, even though I'm gonna lose damage, he's gonna regenerate. Okay, double physical's good. Attack, attack, barrier. So this Soma only has 1 freezing wave in his rotation. I think the other one got taken out for a blizzard breath. But I'll take that because it means I can do crazy damage to him. I can have both of these guys powered up, while Pilgrim and Soldier just sit here spamming heal us. Yeah, this Blizzard Breath deals up to like 120 damage through Barrier, which cuts the damage down by 1/3. If I didn't have Barrier, we would be hurting. I think the only person with resistance to it on their equipment is the soldier in front with the armor of Hades. Okay. We're in a lot of pain here. I think I want to attack, heal us all, heal all. Please don't kill my soldier. You killed my soldier. Full HP. Double snowstorm. Heal us. He's got to be getting close. I usually run out of magic on Pilgrim right when he dies. That was his first freeze beam. Which is nice because we needed a little bit of a break there. If I kill... That's his hero. Attack. Barrier. Just thinking about hero healing the Pilgrim. Okay. Turn order again. Not ideal. Why don't you parry? You attack. You heal us. What did I cast? Oh. I don't know why my cursor did that. Double freeze beam. That's exceptionally rare since he only has one of them. Okay, we'll take that. Makes up for my missed menu there. That was a fairly safe turn for me to make a mistake, though. Okay. Siege of Stone. If I kill yourself. Attack, heal us. Snowstorm. Need to think about using this wizard ring, but it's not gonna be next turn. No. This is not when we use that. Okay. Physicals. That didn't kill him. This is actually a good turn to use the wizard ring. Wizard breath. Wizard breath. Okay, he's down. So yeah, all that grinding is pretty much necessary. Oh, that's how close that fight always is. I don't know how dangerous the fight really is. It really feels dangerous, but really he only has, I think, one physical attack in his rotation, and that's what he would use, I think, to mess you up the most. Is if he focused somebody with physicals. Alright, let's grab the Shield of Heroes. Why not? Yay! There's the Heroes exclusive shield. Not gonna equip it. We'll open the door though. There we go. Walk on out of here. Not a mimic, indeed. There is a mimic in that room, but if you've beaten Zoma, it'll just be an empty chest. Alright. Vaporize the door. Well, it is a magic key. Alright, this was a really decent run. I said earlier, my practice run I did on Friday, or on Wednesday, was like 4 minutes away from my estimate. So I was a little nervous, but Baramos gave it to us. The only really bad parts were the walk to Baharata, and I think even Dama was pretty decent, and that first segment of the Metal Babel grind was pretty bad. I think I also... Yeah, I got booted out of the Necrogon once. That's not really the end of the world, though. Like, nothing happened that was just terrible. And a lot of things could have been a lot worse. I would say the difference between the time I'm getting here and my estimate would be I expected Baramos to be about 20 minutes worse, and then, 20 minutes just in general other places that could have been worse. Yeah, we got the marathon back on schedule. Time happens here in a second when they we wade through the lag. If we can get there. Okay. And then after the king's done talking. I haven't been paying attention to Discord, so I'll go over and see if they're ready or what. Boom. 8:21. So yeah, that's about the average time that I've gotten in all my runs of this. So, can't complain about it. Alright. So yeah, thanks everyone for all the GGs, and I'm sure we'll be cutting over to the Final Fantasy VII Remake here in a second with Close to War. Then the rest of the event. Yeah, we're gonna be here through Sunday, so... I'll just let these credits play out till I hear that we're ready to switch over, but thanks again for everyone for watching and for High Spirits and everyone else for putting together the event. Just missed an 8-hour DQ3 run, dang. Yep, well, it'll be in the VODs. HD DQ3 run? We'll have to have someone run that. I'm sure someone will at least route it. If not in Questing for Glory, maybe it'll show up in DQRTA Marathon if we do another one next year.